Hello, 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 hello. My name is Jason Newland, yes it is, and this is Let Me Bore You to Sleep. Yeah, hello there. So, welcome to Let Me Bore You to Sleep. My name is Jason Newland. Today is it's Sunday the 8th of February 2026. And how can I share this with all the people online that I don't know. I don't know how to share it with everybody. I don't know. I'm trying to share it, but there's too many people. Oh well. Lindsay. Anyway, hello. So I've got the screen. So I'm on TikTok, but I'm doing the podcast, but I'm broadcasting live on TikTok as well. And I've got the screen of my phone on the on the TV, so I can see any messages or anyone that's joined or anything. So hello Adam, hello anyone that's here, L2R2. So please only listen when you can safely close your eyes if you're listening on a podcast or if you're watching on YouTube or wherever. If you're listening, hi Paddy, if you're listening on the TikTok live, then this is not a sleep recording when I do it on here, because there will be interruptions. There will be things that I do, like now I'm going to cough. Okay, that was partly like a false cough. It was a cough, it was a real cough, but ultimately I can't do that on a podcast. I'll have to edit that out. It's a little bit stuffy in here. Hi Tessa. Oh dear, I felt so lazy today. It's ridiculous. I mean, it's 7 minutes past 3 and I have not done a single thing. It's not that I need to do anything, I just haven't done anything. And other than check stats, watch a bit of telly, really, it's kind of, I've took Vinny out twice, but I haven't done anything. And I think part of the reason that I've been a little bit, not jittery, a little bit like, oh, I should do something, is because the last week I have been making quite a few recordings. I was doing like 3 hypnosis recordings a day, plus this Let Me Bore You to Sleep. So it's kind of weird, really, that I haven't done much today. I mean, I did a Let Me Bore You to Sleep yesterday, and then uploaded that. So, hi Anna, Anna Bellix. I just let you know my website is jasonnewland.com. My YouTube channel is just my name, Jason Newland, or search for Let Me Bore You to Sleep. I'm on TikTok, Instagram and X and Facebook as well, where I upload all my videos, all my podcast episodes. And I do 6 different versions of this recording, one with music, one without music, and then longer and overnight ones with and without music. Yeah. Yip, 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 yip. The thing is, it's kind of weird because when I do the podcast, I know that people are going to listen once I edit it and upload it and stuff. But when I'm live, I'm looking at the screen and there's 0 people listening, and I'm a little bit like, oh. And when I do have some people, I think, oh great, it's taken me 20 years to get to 3 listeners. I know that's not really fair on myself to do that because I've only been doing TikTok really for about a month as far as like going live, and I'm not live on camera. It's just my voice, as the same as you would have listening to my podcast or listening to me on YouTube as well. It's just my voice, nothing else, and that suits me better personally. It's a personal preference. Oh yes. Hopefully you can hear me okay, but the quality of the sound will be better on the actual podcast when it's finished. So I've got It's Beans. I'll read out people as they come onto the screen. I can't really have anyone join live because I know, like, actually come on and talk, because I know that probably 95% of the people that come on here will start saying rude things, being whatever. So I don't need that really. George joined. Hi George. So also I think it happened before, and I got a strike or whatever because someone was shouting out racial slurs. So George has put WSG unk, so I don't know what that means, but hi, hope you're okay. It's I'm not sure what WSG means. What's good? Oh, okay, cool. Hi, yeah, I'm good. You hope you are. I thought maybe it was I don't know what the W. I thought sausages and gravy, but I didn't know what the W would be for. Whiskey, sausages and gravy. I don't know why I went there. I don't even like whiskey, but I do like sausages. Gravy, not that bothered about, if I'm honest. I like gravy, but I don't like lumpy gravy. But at the same time, when I was a kid, I really didn't like anything lumpy. So custard, that's the reason I didn't like custard, because it was the lumpy. I mean, it was literally, I couldn't touch it. I still can't. Even if it's not lumpy, don't like custard. And gravy, if it was cooked by someone else, like they made the gravy and it's lumpy, it just, kind of turns me off a bit. Even though it probably generally tastes nice. The weird thing about it is, if I make gravy myself and it's got lumps in it, I know the reason it's got lumps in it is because I just haven't stirred the gravy enough and the granules haven't all dissolved. So once I know that, I know it's nothing wrong with the gravy. Really, it's not. It's just a little bit of that, and I seem to be okay with that. I don't know what I think's in the gravy when someone else cooks it. I don't know. I mean, what do I think? There's like little aliens in the gravy, and that's why I kind of, I can't eat that because I might get attacked by the aliens, or something, or an alien will grow and take over my body or something. But I don't feel that way when I'm eating my own gravy. But then I hardly ever have gravy. I remember my friend Luke downstairs. He used to quite often ask for gravy. So Hayden's joined on TikTok. Hi Hayden, hope you're well. So my friend Luke, he he was weird. Not him, but he'd go without eating. Like, he'd hardly eat anything. And then when he did eat, he ate everything. You know, he literally could go 2-3 days without hardly eating at all. And then he would eat and eat and eat and eat. He'd like do four microwave meals, one after another. It was, I mean, I've never been able to do that. Anoa Prive-Spam joined. Hi. It's an unusual surname. Prive-Spam. Yeah, I used to work in insurance, and I've heard lots of different surnames, but I've never heard that one before. Never read that one. Oh. Notification joined. Hi, Notification. That's a bit of an unfortunate name to be given you. I bet you got some joshing at school. Well, I say joshing, I mean not joshed off, I mean joshing as in with your name being Notification. MJI joined. Hi, MJI. Hoffer. Hi, Hoffer. Dot joined. I'm wondering if these are their real names, because I just use my real name on here. I use my real name. I'm just not creative enough to think up a different name and to have lots of different accounts and stuff. I don't have that much time to do that. I just, yeah. Cameron Goody. Hi, Mr. Hi, Cameron Goody. Hi. Lacey. Hi, Lacey. So, I know it's quite nice to have your name read out, isn't it? I've done a little bit of not research. Well, yeah, I suppose it's research. I've gone on to TikTok just to have a look. Skimmy Rimmy joined. Hello, Skimmy Rimmy. I can just imagine there's going to be people now going and making up logging on with like the worst possible names they can to see if I read it out. You won't catch me out. If I see a naughty word, I won't say it. No, I won't. I hope. So, what was I going to do? Yeah, I did a bit of research online, like on the TikTok app, looking at some of the things that people do. And for those who've never been on TikTok, there's a multitude of different people. And I've been on here like a couple of times live, about 5 or 6. And there's a current thing where people say, oh, what are you on here for, Grandad? Hi, Lisa Huizinga. And Holzinger, sorry. And I think, okay, so there's like a child having a go at me for being on this app. But then if you look at the lives, it's all adults. It's all adults on the lives. So, I mean, I've probably, yeah, like 99.9% is just adults. So, I don't know. Giga Jig joined. Hello. So it's kind of. Plus, I'm not a granddad. I'm a granny. Grace joined. So this confuses me now because there's someone that doesn't even have a name. It's just a bunch of. I don't know what you call it, apostrophes and stuff joined. So I don't know. Is it a cat? Looks like a cat or something. Oliver Jukes joined, and Miranda, and Ava Rose. So these are people that just come in and they're skimming right through again, because I guess there's nothing on here but just a blank thing. But Lily Spamsack, Megs joined. So Bonnie Spam 67. I love these names. It's brilliant. I don't know why. Lily Spamak That's it, sorry. Not, I said spam sack, spamak. And then you got Bonnie Spam, tur.bhg. Where'd you come up with these names, though? Why don't you just use your own names? Casey spam rather. She's come on twice, so there's two of her. You got a gogglebanger, Lolbrooks, so I can't keep up with you. Lolbrooks, MDV. So I can't keep up with everyone. So is there anyone on here that wants to say hello? I mean, in written text, old-fashioned writing. Anyone? Maja or Maya? Is it Maya or Maja? Anella? So yeah, hi everyone. Madison. Okay, I really should talk. I'm just reading out names here. I was hoping, I have shared this onto my Facebook and also onto my Instagram, and I was hoping that somebody wanted to thing. Anella asked to join. I can't have anyone actually talk on here because I'm recording my podcast while I'm talking. But you're welcome to write something down and I can read it out if you want to chat while I'm on here. But I don't. Or is it Sadaya or Madison? I don't know. Apparently, sometimes it says that there's only like the amount it says on the screen isn't the real amount that's actually on here. It doesn't keep up with it. Apparently, I don't know how true that is. Zach Ismail. Hi everyone. So yeah, this is kind of a summary of this week. What have I done? What have I done this week, Brian and Sophie B? What have I done? Sophie B, why does that sound familiar to me? I don't know. What have I done this week? Well, really, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, I did 3 hypnosis recordings and 1 Let Me Bore You to Sleep each day. Friday, I think, if I remember rightly, I did 1 relaxation session, one hypnosis session, and 1 Let Me Bore You to Sleep recording. And yesterday, on Saturday, I just did the Let Me Bore You to Sleep. Part of the reason for that was that I kind of lost my momentum on Friday. I don't really remember what happened Friday, but I think I might have just got soaked through outside when I was taking him out, and I had to get. I don't know. I was doing something. I just can't remember what. And I think I spoke to a neighbour as well, so my time was taken up, and I just didn't. I don't know, maybe I just couldn't be bothered. However, I am pleased with how much I did, because that's 3, 6, 9, 10, 3, 6, 9, 12, 13 hypnosis recordings last week, which is pretty good going for me. I don't think I've ever created that many hypnosis sessions in 1 week in my life. Yeah, I don't think I have, actually. No, I don't think I have. And it was all good quality. Zubal. I like that name. If I say a name that I like, I'm going to read it out. Zubal. I don't know why, but it sounds just a cool name. Zubal. I'm Jason. What's your name? I'm Zubal. Oh, see ya. So apparently we've got snow coming. I heard someone say that this coming Saturday, or next Saturday, is Valentine's Day. So when am I going to expect to get my Valentine's cards and flowers and all that stuff? Because I think this year should be the year that if there's someone out there in the world that's just completely besotted with me, you need to let me know. Let me know by Valentine's Day, just so we can get married before I retire. You know? Come on. Fall in. I'm going to do my hypnosis. So, you're sleepy. Fall in love with me. Fall in love with me. See, that's me doing my hypnosis session. See, that's my hypnosis voice. You will love me. Oh dear, making myself laugh. Whoops. So now I've got no one listening to me. There's no one on TikTok. I mean, I did go on there, and there's a lot of people. I think on a Sunday afternoon, it's very, 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 very busy. And the likelihood of anyone wanting to stop and look at a screen that hasn't got anyone talking on it, there's just a voice, is probably unlikely, to be fair, which is fine. But you never know. You never know. It's always possible, and someone might be out there that thinks, oh, let's listen to him again. Let's search for him and search for his podcast, and might be a future listener or future viewer, So you never know. You never know. Oh, there's a couple of TikTok pages, or I don't know, hosts of pages going live, and all they do is argue. They have these like debating pages, and it's just arguments, backwards and forwards, over and over again. And there's one of them that's like literally there's a few of them that get together, and they have other people coming on into the box, and it seems like they're just using that opportunity to boss people around and talking to them in a way that human beings don't talk to each other in that way in normal reality. The only way I think that this would happen, where in these kind of debating circles, or on these TikTok debating pages, the only way I can imagine that would happen, where people talk to each other in such a way, would be if everyone was brain depleted by alcohol. If they were all been drinking. So maybe it could get out of hand and people would be talking to each other in a horrible way. But outside of that situation, I can't imagine. And it's really weird to be sober, listening to that and realising that they're all in their own homes. And maybe they are all drunk, I don't know, but probably not, I don't know, but very angry and very controlling, very like, no, you listen here, rah, 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 rah. I'm like, what? Hi Ella, Alfie, Modge, Mole, anyone that's a member of that's following me. If you want to say hi, say hi. If you want to say hi, say hi. If you don't, of course you don't have to. So I'm watching these debating, or listening. Yeah, listen. They don't generally have their faces on there. It's just like this, like my page really at the moment, where it's just people talking, and they talk over each other, and they go on and on and on and on and on, and it always comes back to the same subjects. Same subjects. And I saw one yesterday, and literally someone came on, and I reckon about 3 or 4 of the people on there were just on there all the time, and they just invite people on, and then they all just hammer into them. So whatever they say, they attack them verbally. Have you got any proof? Well, I saw it in the newspapers. We don't accept that as proof. Okay. I've got this. We don't accept that as proof. And then one of the other ones says something, and then the new person says, well, that's not true, is it? Like, okay. There's something about World War II. Well, none of them were in the trenches. None of them fought in the World War, did they? It was that kind of conversation. Then someone came and said, actually, you may find that quite a few different people fought for this country during World War II, actually. So, oh, okay. It's weird. Why? What do people get out of arguing? What is it, do you think? Anyone? I don't know. See, I can't. I think some people are good at arguing in a sense of I think people are good at arguing. It's not that they're good at winning. It's not that they're good at debating. It's not that they're intelligent. It's just they're argumentative. And someone with that mindset has the ability to continue to find something else, and it's almost like they're looking for weak spots, and they'll poke you where you're least expecting to be poked. Yet you're focusing, so that focus on your knee. We're going to focus on your knee. I'm going to argue about your knee, and then the other person's kind of winning an argument because it's their knee. They know more about the knee than the other person. Then suddenly they get poked in the lower back. What's happening now? I want to talk about your lower back now, but I can't see behind my back. Blind spot. Well, let me tell you about your back. It's made of wood. No, it's not. Yeah, it's made of wood. Yeah, how would you know? You can't see it. How does someone like that come about, personality-wise? That's just argumentative, like completely, almost angry, like just angry. That having to be right. How does that come about? Because I don't, in my little travels of being alive, I've not found that everyone's like that. But I do wonder where it comes. I mean, we could all be a bit like that, especially, I think, if we're being accused of something we haven't done. It's like, actually, no, you're wrong. And it's called defending ourselves, isn't it? But some people seem to have the ability to argue about anything, like absolutely anything. And I don't understand it. I mean, where do they get the energy? Because it takes a lot of energy is being used in their brain to have those conversations. Or maybe it's the real base energy. Maybe It's not intellectual energy. There's a different type of energy. It's kind of a type of bullying, I would guess, really. It's like picking someone apart and correcting them. It's like, that isn't right. And that's a kind of bullying, isn't it, to be doing stuff like that? So, yeah, I don't get it. I've been argumentative in my past. I think everyone's had arguments, but I remember arguing when I was a kid, and there was like some people I knew that I could never win an argument over, because they would just end up frustrating me. And it was very strange. I don't know. So I find that quite weird on TikTok, because I've never seen that anywhere else before. I've never seen it. Georgia, hi Georgia. I've never seen on any other apps. I've not seen it on Facebook. I haven't really watched much in the way of YouTube Live. So I've not seen any kind of debating going on there. But I mean, it's a permanent page. It seems to be permanent on TikTok, called "Should Broke Men Date Women?" Should broke men be allowed to date women? Be allowed? I mean, that whole title, that question, is almost nonsensical, isn't it? What do you mean should be allowed? There's no rules. I mean, unless you're living in a country where there's an actual law which says you are not allowed to date somebody unless you have a certain amount of financial freedom, you know? But as far as I'm aware, there are no such laws anywhere in the world. Should men be allowed to date? Should broke men be allowed to date women? I just find that like such a weird title. Or what is it? Another title. There's a lot of ethnicity questions. Ethnicity? I don't know what the right word is. Questions as well. And I know it's rage baiting. That's the correct term, isn't it? It's all to get people hot under the collar. Ooh, hot under the hood. Oh, just a title. Ooh, I've got to say something about this. And sometimes I find myself a bit like that. Like, just the question is argumentative to start with. But then I think, is that what it's like in universities, in debating societies, in Oxford and Cambridge, where they choose the most sensitive subject, let's say, and then they, it's like, I'm not going to say the word, but should certain activities exist or be allowed? Discuss. And there's always going to be two sides, well, probably more than two sides. And what is the point? That's what I don't get, really. It's like, what are you getting from this? It's like, well, this is a law, but that shouldn't be the law. Now, I understand in the case of civil rights or, former laws that prohibited people from just being themselves, just being able to choose for themselves who they wanted to love, for example. That stuff makes sense, because if people hadn't worked on that, then maybe the laws wouldn't have changed. But some of these, what I notice with I don't get into politics, but I do notice with some countries, for the 4 years the president's there, loads and loads of changes made. And then when the next president gets in, they try and reverse all those changes that the previous president made and make a lot more changes and do other things. And then the next president comes in 4 years later and tries to undo what they've done. And it's like an ongoing changing the laws. This is allowed, now it's not. This is allowed, now it's not. See, at least in my country, we don't really have that, because there's so much kerfuffle to make any changes at all. It's very difficult. We don't have someone come along and just say, yep, we're changing that. We're closing down all the clinics. Or we're opening all the clinics again. Or, whatever. We don't have that here. So it's kind of different. That I feel it's got to be confusing. It's got to be very confusing. I notice in Thailand they can be a little bit like that. They'll make a rule up and then 6 months later the rule's changed. I mean, there was a point when if you smoked a natural herbal thing which was banned, you would be going to prison for a very, very, very long time. And then they reversed the law and said it's fine. Then they changed it back again and said it's not fine. Then they reversed the law and said, well, not only is it fine, you can sell it openly in shops, like they do in Amsterdam. Except you can't smoke it in the shops. You have to, I don't know. But you can buy it in shops. Like, okay. Then they said, we're not sure. We might change that law. After all, hundreds of shops opened up. As it is now, I think it's still legal. But they could change it. And they don't even give much notice, it seems. They put a law in saying no one's allowed to vape. Like, from this date, no one's allowed to vape in public. And you see loads of people vaping. So you question, why people vaping if you're not allowed to vape? And they said, well, look who's vaping. Yeah. Well, who's vaping? What do you mean? Well, look at the people that are vaping and the people that aren't vaping. And okay, so the foreigners, the visitors, the tourists, whatever you want to call them, are not allowed to vape. But the Thai nationals can, even though they're not allowed to. But they do it anyway and nothing happens to them. Because it's a money-making scheme. So they can the police stop and fine someone from, like a tourist, fine them, I don't know, £100 or whatever it is, for vaping in public. But if they stop a Thai person, chances are they're not going to have that money to give, because tourists have more money splashing around, don't they? I guess you go somewhere like that and you can be a weekend millionaire. A weekend millionaire. Hi Amelia, hello. You're the only person on here. Amelia and YR. YR what? YR joined. Is it share the live? Thanks Amelia for sharing. I'm sure I probably won't even get one person, unless there is more than one person watching. You never know. It is possible. It is possible. It might be possible. So, yeah, I only had 3 5 likes on this. I normally get a few hundred. I only had 5, which just goes to show that being on here on a Sunday afternoon is not the best time to do it. No, 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 no. Unless I put my sexy face on here, maybe I'd get more people stopping and shouting, "Oi, Grandad, what are you doing on our app? What are you doing on... Is it our app?" Yeah, it's your app for probably another 3 weeks until the government... I think there's 3 more countries about to ban anyone under 16 on TikTok. And I think England's one of them. Which is weird, because I think that's what happened. I think with Facebook. Facebook was for a younger audience when it first came out. I want to say younger, I don't mean kids, but you know, people in their 20s, late teens, 20s, maybe early 30s, you know, people that were socialising and going out and sharing where they were at and things like that. Maybe even to date online, kind of with Facebook. You can, if you meet someone and you meet their friend and they say, well, just add me on Facebook and then we can fall in love. You know, standard conversation. We'll meet at the butcher's on Wednesday. And so you had all these young people that were on there, and then within about a year, their parents were on there watching them, adding them, so they could see what they were up to. So, you know, within a short time, you had, instead of being people in their like late teens, early 20s, you know, at college or just starting work or whatever, you had the people, middle-aged people on there who were kind of spying. I know the amount of people I know that had to, like cousins and that had to block their mum, because I don't want her to know what I'm up to. I'm on here. It's a public place, but I'm on here, and wants to share videos and pictures of her out in a nightclub and stuff. Doesn't want her mum seeing that. So that kind of... I mean, all the young people are now middle-aged now. Because, Facebook was 20 years ago. So they're all like in their 40s, 50s. Like me. I mean, I was in my early 30s when Facebook came around. But I didn't go on there to meet people. I went on there to promote my videos and my podcasts. And also I had... How many did I have? I think I had... Getting on to 100,000 MySpace friends. So I had a lot of MySpace friends. I might be making that up. Maybe it was 70,000. But I definitely had quite a few MySpace friends. And because I was on there before Facebook, because that was the first popular social networking site, MySpace. Now, I know a lot of people won't have heard of it. A lot of people might have not heard of it for years and thought, wow, I remember MySpace. You automatically got, you became friends with the person that ran it, and there was a picture of him outside a zoo. It was something like that. It was like a cage behind him. It was a zoo, and I forget his name. But everyone became friends with him, and he had millions of friends. And it was a really friendly place. Because it was new, and people were meeting each other, that basically, I think the way it works is you add people that you know, and then you might like look through their friend collection and maybe add someone that maybe you don't know, maybe you've met them, you know, briefly, or maybe you just would like to get to know them, and it used to be quite a friendly environment. Or perhaps a content creator, I didn't used to call them that back then, but like a musician, because that's what MySpace was predominantly for music, people that created music and stuff. I was on there to create hypnosis recordings, so I was, as far as I'm aware, I was the only one on there. I was the only hypnotist on MySpace. If I wasn't the only one, I was one amongst like 5 maybe, but I'm pretty sure I was the only one because I searched. And on YouTube, when I started there in 2007, there was only a small handful of us that were doing hypnosis in 2007 on YouTube. So that's how damn old I am. I was one of the original ones. It doesn't show, if you look at the stats or look at my current YouTube page, I've got hardly any viewers. But my previous YouTube channel was doing quite well. But I deleted it in 2012 or 2013. I don't remember which. Or was it 2014? No, I think it was probably 2012. Maybe I don't know, it's one of them. It's around that time. And I really shouldn't have done. Because, bearing in mind, the quality of my videos was awful. The quality of the audio was awful. Probably even the recordings were no near, like the content quality probably wasn't nowhere near as good as it is now. Maybe, I don't know. But people were listening, people were watching. Even though I was just recording on my phone, and the lighting was atrocious because I was living, at that time, from 2012 onwards, I was living in a basement, so there was practically no light. I didn't have a microphone, any of that stuff. I was just literally trying to get as close to the phone without scaring the phone, and then just doing my recording, doing a hypnosis recording. No editing, just uploading it as it is when I'd finished. And people were listening. I did do a few edited ones previous to that in 2011. Yeah, I did do a few, but the quality of the video and sound was still not great. It'd be interesting. Hi Georgia and Evie and Martha. Is it Martha or Marta? And VR, YR. I do wonder if how things would have been if I'd have continued with that YouTube channel. I mean, I literally, blimey, it could be popular, like doing really well. Anyway, don't matter now, does it? I started all over again, and it's slowly tiggling along. I wouldn't say it's even growing, it's just plodding. It's just la 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 la, like the Smurfs is just walking along. Just excuse me, just doing its thing. And I just got to hope that eventually, when YouTube realizes that they realize what I'm doing and maybe it's useful, they might start promoting it to the YouTube audience. You never know. It's possible. So hello to Jason Thorner. Good name, that, Jason. I don't know why more people aren't called Jason. It is a really, really good name. I don't think anyone can really argue that. I mean, it's a really, really good name. I would say it's probably my favourite name, Jason. It's, yeah, I think it is. I would argue even to say that it's probably the best name that's ever existed. Jason. I mean, it just rolls off your tongue, doesn't it? Jason. Yeah. Or that would be rolling off my tongue. So that's not a good roll. I got a question about people that roll their words, roll their tongue. Why do they do it, and how do they do it? So this is I think it's on one of these debating things. He's Scottish, got a Scottish accent, and he's like, and he rolls his tongue when he's talking. And like, why are you doing that? Because that doesn't happen by accident, does it? It can't do. It's got to be something that's kind of purposely done. I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but I didn't think the Scottish accent had rolling words in it. Again, I might be completely wrong, but I've heard a lot of Scottish accents. I've never heard one where they roll the words, like in is it Spanish? Blur. 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 I can't do it. Blur. Like instead of it's like have a very good day. I'm not doing very well with this. Yeah, you know what I mean? That like instead of that kind of thing. I don't know where that comes from. I don't really. I mean, there was a whole thing. I remember someone saying to me, the reason why there's a Spanish, the Spanish king, a long time ago, had a speech impediment, and he made sure that everyone spoke with a speech impediment, which is why some of the words have like a lisp, or something like Mexico instead of Mexico, or Jesus instead of Jesus, which is what it means, Jesus, Jesus. And you spell it, it's actually spelled Jesus. I had this conversation once, like, you can't call your kids Jesus. It's not. If I had a kid, right, and I called my child Jesus and went to get him baptized, I'm pretty sure the church wouldn't even allow it. In fact, I don't think it'd even be allowed to happen for me to call my child Jesus, because that would be blasphemy. Really, I guess. I think in the UK churches, I don't think it'd be allowed. Yet there's hundreds of thousands, if not more, millions maybe, in the Spanish-speaking world with the name Jesus. They said, oh no, but it's not Jesus, it's Jesus. Okay. So it's not blasphemous then? No, it's not blasphemous. So what does Jesus mean? It means Jesus. So it is blasphemous. Can't, I mean, it's just, I can't imagine. I've never ever met anyone called Jesus in my life, like English person. Can you imagine that? Imagine being at school and doing the sermons, or I don't know if they still do praying and stuff in school. I don't know. Did when I was there, but then I was alive when dragons were still flying around. So I was at school then. I was at school. The Romans used to be on guard. We'd walk past the Roman soldiers and they'd say, "Oh, hello." I'd say, "Hello." And they'd say, do you go to school here? And I'd say, "Yes, I do." They said, "What's your name?" I'd say, "Jason." They said, "Good. What's your name?" "Oh, Bartholomew." "Oh, good. Why do you ask us our name?" "Oh, we're just making sure no one's called Jesus, because that's blasphemy." Right, okay. We didn't really have Romans. I don't know why I said that. It's weird, isn't it? I don't know, I went in a different direction there. It does seem weird. I don't know. It's a little one of those little bug things I've got in me. Just like, no. No. Just no. But hey, that's another thing. Boxing, right? I've talked about this before, but the boxers, the introduction person who introduces the fighters, right? When they introduce a Spanish boxer or Mexican boxer, usually it's a Mexican boxer, they introduce it in a Spanish accent. Introduce the person in a Spanish accent. Rodriguez, from Mexico, Rodriguez, blah, blah. They don't do that with French fighters. From Francais. They don't do that from German. From Deutschland. No, they say from Germany, from France. They don't, and they don't put an accent on. Francois, or whatever I'm saying, my French friends. They don't put on a French accent. They don't put on a German accent. But the amount of ones that put on a Spanish accent or a Mexican accent, and I've never understood why that is. And if you had someone from India, and there are some Indian boxers and some African boxers, there's a lot of African boxers, they never put on an Indian accent or put on like an African style accent, because they would probably get in trouble. And now I would like to, I was going to go into my Mandela. Do you want to hear my Mandela voice? Hello, my name is Mandela. Did you like that? Is that any good? Well, I haven't done many voices. Elvis. My name is Elvis Presley. Yeah. But Mandela. My name is Mandela. And I like chocolate cake. And then, I like to watch television. And sometimes I like to eat soup. Even though soup isn't really food. It's a starter, isn't it? Why do people give me soup? It's not food, it's a starter. It's not real food. Real food has to be solid. Soup it's just a drink. It's a drink in a bowl. That's the thing about Mandela. Obsessed with soup. Had a real issue with soup. I don't know why. He had issues. He did. Non-stop moaning about soup. Sometimes you had to really focus him. Otherwise he'd get distracted and start talking about soup. If you believe me, if you believe me, if you believe me, say, wow. Yeah. So, I need to take the little one out in a minute. I need to take Vinny out for a walk. He's been alright. We've got another dog over the fence and it's gone back to the shouting, you know, like it was before. And Vinny's listening out because I think he probably just wants to meet the dog because he's very conscious of other animals around. I mean, this place has got so many cats in this sort of area. There's about 3 cats per person. And Vinny, he gets excited by cats, but at the same time he doesn't actually want to meet a cat because he's scared. You know what I mean? So anyway, I'm going to go. This has been another boring recording, I hope. So thank you for listening. Remember to be kind to yourself because you deserve to be happy. And be gentle with yourself because you deserve to feel safe. Lots of love. Bye. Relax in a more deep and meaningful way. Maybe in a way that can not just allow you to feel calmer now and throughout the time we spend together here, not just relaxed at the end of the recording when it's finished and you can enjoy that sense of comfort and peace, but also I think it would be nice to have those feelings of relaxation continue for longer after the recording is ended, so that you can still benefit from listening to my voice. Maybe in a few hours' time, perhaps tomorrow. And then by listening regularly, especially if you find, like some people do, and myself as well, sometimes I find one particular recording that really resonates with me, and I just listen to it over and over again, like every morning, every evening. There was this recording from, we're going back to about 1999. It wasn't hypnosis, but it was a guided visualization, so it kind of was hypnosis really. And I managed to find it again, and it still has the same effect on me. And part of it was the person's voice relaxed me. just felt so peaceful, and I'd look forward to listening to her in the morning and in the evening. And I knew before even pressing the play button that as soon as I'd done that, pressed the play button, this was in the days of CD players, press the play button. In fact, it might have even been a tape recorder. I'd lie down on the bed, and then even without necessarily listening to her words, because I had them memorized really. It was as if my body knew exactly what to do. And the muscles just almost went into automatic relaxation. And I remember my mind would slow down. Now, I was listening to this recording in the early days of learning hypnosis, and long before I ever made any videos or audio recordings myself, because I didn't start doing that till 2006. But I knew how helpful I found being able to just let go, to have that trust in the person that I'm listening to. Knowing that it's going to be just as relaxing, if not more so, each time you hear my voice. You may feel the same. Some people have been listening to me for over a decade. Maybe not solidly, obviously not 24 hours a day, but maybe people come back. Some people maybe listen every day. And something that I do, which you may not realize by listening, is when I record these recordings, now for example, I also am affected by the words that I say. So if I said to you, focus on your feet, notice your feet relaxing, I will be focusing on my feet. I will be noticing my feet relaxing. If I said focus on your hands, and maybe notice the difference between each hand. Perhaps notice the air in the room, the temperature of the room on the backs of your hands. You may start to notice what almost feels like a very light breeze, even though there may not be any type of breeze at all where you are right now. And as you become aware of your hands, I'm also aware of how relaxed my hands are feeling now. And when it comes to potentially drifting off to sleep, which may be the reason you're listening, I also feel drowsy when I make these recordings. I also notice my mind drifting. In fact, at times I've actually fallen asleep without even noticing. And then I carry on talking. And it's only when I listen back to do the editing, I hear snoring. And I think, I don't remember snoring. I remember talking. Is it snoring or is a pig turned up? That's what I sound like when I snore. And I get really into the whole experience. I don't know how you feel. How relaxed you feel in your feet. How relaxed you feel in your hands. I have noticed more and more that the more relaxed, deeper level of comfort you feel, the easier your breathing becomes. It's almost like that additional muscle relaxation. So this allows you to breathe easier, without necessarily focusing on your breath. However, being able to notice the ease in which you breathe so naturally. You breathe so very easily and smoothly. Whenever I imagine my breathing improving, when I've got my eyes closed, I tend to visualize a beautiful field with trees and flowers, producing all that life-giving oxygen. It feels nice to, if nothing else, just taking some time away from everything. Enjoying that feeling of peace, serenity, with a joyful heart. time seems to just drip by so very slowly. Relaxed, so deeply peaceful, completely unattached to any thoughts whatsoever in this moment. Completely free. Noticing that your mind has slowed down, slowed down, because nothing really requires your attention. You can enjoy the physical sensations of allowing the stress to drip out of your body, dripping out of every part of your body. And being released from your brain and your mind. Slowly but surely the muscles in your legs the feelings, the pleasant feelings in your arms and shoulders. Deepening each part of your body further and deeper, and deeper. Noticing the feelings in the back of your neck, the feelings in your wrists, the muscles in the front of your body, are also feeling peaceful. Deeply as a sense of peace spreads through your very core. Even when you focus on your mind, your mind becomes even slower. Even deeper. Relaxing slow. Your stomach, peaceful in your stomach. Your back, notice how relaxed you now feel in the whole of your back. Your spine, from your brain all the way down the middle of your back, sending and receiving millions of messages every day. Deep comfort increasing. Deeply relaxed. Your knees, relax, spreading those signals down your spinal cord into every part of your body. Your shins and your calf muscles, your elbows, feelings of peace and tranquility spreading through your body, tips of your toes to your eyes, your fingers all the way to your lower back. And letting go, really letting go. Peace. Drifting, mind just wandering away, happy to let go, let go, completely let go. So tranquil. Your whole body enjoying a sense of letting go even more. Peaceful. enjoying the space, this space of peace and safety. So very, very relaxed. Letting go. Maybe we can just focus on the different parts of your body, just to notice your forehead and your eyes. Your jaw, so loose. Noticing a sense of complete freedom. Absolute freedom. drifting, peaceful energy. Peace to breathe, so much easier. Loose, you may have or may not have noticed your mind drifting. Peaceful, moving even more deeply in the direction of total blissful peace, blissful peace. total peace. Calm, so calm, letting go. Peace of mind, relaxed body, so relaxed, so relaxed, your body feels almost invisible. So very relaxed and peaceful. So peaceful. Relax, let go. So peaceful. So very, very peaceful. And you could start to notice that you are feeling more relaxed. Even though I've not purposely focused your mind upon that sense of physical comfort that is growing within you throughout your body, and your mind starts to slow down. And that could be almost in recognition of, I guess, my speech not being particularly fast. things just generally feel calmer just by listening to my voice. You give yourself an opportunity to take a break from the day, take a break from your life as it is, and to give yourself a rest, giving yourself permission to take some time off and to allow your body to relax and allow your mind to slow down, which in turn releases the tension, any stresses that you had in your body. It's almost as if the parts of your body just open up, allowing the negativity out. And at the same time, replacing that negativity with positive, healing energy, which then fills your body up, and your mind too also starts to appreciate those feelings of increasing confidence and an almost uplifting feeling, a positive healing, an energy that spreads through your body like a wave of comfort. And all this comes from just allowing yourself a few minutes, maybe half an hour, however long you want it to be, to just rest. And allow your mind and your body to almost reset itself to the settings of comfort and relaxation, calmness, which allows more room for feelings of pleasure and happiness to move around your body and into your mind, almost as if your mind and your body are sinking together, almost mirroring each other with that growing positivity and calmness. And it feels nice. It really does feel nice to know that you are the one that has allowed yourself to feel more comfort and to experience more of this deep relaxation spreading throughout your body. And as I focus on each part of your body, you can notice that that part becomes even more relaxed just by focusing on it. It becomes even more calm and comfortable just by focusing. And as I move down your body, starting at your head, the parts that you've already focused on will continue to relax deeply. And those parts that we've not yet focused on will just automatically release any remaining tension in anticipation of even more comfort about to come. Now, I'm going to start by focusing on your forehead. Just being aware of the feelings of your forehead. And any background sounds, like Mr. Herbert the pigeon, can just allow you to feel even more relaxed. It just means you're in the moment. This isn't a sterile environment. This is the world. I live in the countryside, so there's lots of nature sounds around. So as you focus on your forehead, just notice how it becomes even more relaxed as you focus only on my voice and that part of your body. Moving down to your eyes, focusing on your eyes, noticing how your eyelids feel so heavy, yet so light at the same time. And all the muscles around your eyes relaxing completely. Moving your focus down to your mouth, your lips, your tongue, your teeth and your gums, and the whole of your mouth relaxing, calm and loose. As you focus now on your jaw, not just the part of your jaw near your mouth, your chin, but all the way up the sides of your face to your ears, that whole of your jaw, feeling more relaxed and calm. Focusing on your neck, the front of your neck and your throat, relaxing and loose and calm. The sides of your neck, the right and left side of your neck, relaxed and focusing on the back of your neck, letting go of any tension that may have been there before and enjoying that sense of increasing comfort and release that you can experience in the back of your neck. Moving down your back and moving either side of your spine, right from the top of your back all the way down to the bottom of your back. Down to your lower back. And as you move up and down your spine, you can feel the muscles either side of your spine relaxing even more. And as those muscles relax, that sense of comfort starts to spread outwards from your spine into both sides of your back. The top of your back, the middle and your lower back. And as you scan gently and slowly up and down your back, as the muscles in the top of your back relax and become looser, the muscles in the middle of your back also seem to just almost divide from each other, separating and almost melting. And in your lower back, there seems to be an extra special feeling of comfort that spreads into your hips, so down your lower back and into your hips, into the area where your coccyx are, and into your buttocks, and all those muscles that spread from your lower back into your hip area start to melt, start to really let go. And even though we're about to focus on your shoulders, your back and your spine will continue to let go. Continue to relax so calmly. And as you focus on your shoulders, you may notice that they're already feeling really loose. They're already feeling calm. those muscles that move from your neck into your shoulders. Feel so soft and gentle, so smooth and calm. And the feeling in your shoulders seems to spread deep into your shoulders. That sense of relaxation, not just traveling deeply into your muscles, but also relaxing the bones and moving all the way to underneath your arms, relaxing that whole area between the tops of your shoulders and underneath your arms, healing. You feel so relaxed and comfortable in your shoulders, which sends that deep healing message into your arms. And you may feel almost as if your arms are not even there because they're so relaxed, so deeply relaxed. So, so calm. So loose. That feeling spreading all the way down your arms to your elbows, including your elbows. As the comfort spreads all the way into your wrists, your forearms and your wrists, feeling so heavy, yet at the same time so light and gentle. focusing now on your hands. Your hands so peaceful in your hands. There's a sense of real peace that just seems to feel so familiar when your hands relax deeply. Feels your fingers your fingers so loose, your fingertips moving your attention muscles in your thighs. Your knees, so relaxed. Your calf muscles and your shins completely letting go of everything. So I'm going to start counting down now from 20 down to 1. You can imagine, in a way, it's like just walking down some steps. And each step, all 20 steps, and each step represents a level of comfort. Each step represents a deepening of that comfort. And the further you walk down those steps, the deeper and more relaxed you feel. So, starting with number 20. Twenty. 19. 18. 17. 15. 14. 13. 12. 11. 8. 7. 6. 5. 2. And now, as you focus on your eyes, we're going to count down from 10 down to 1. Focus in just on your eyes, your eyelids, the muscles around your eyes, your eyeballs themselves, that whole area that makes up your eye. And as we count down from 10 down to 1, whilst focusing on your eyes, you will become twice as relaxed with each number counting down. And you may find that all you want to do is just drift off to sleep. And if that's what you want, just allow yourself to do that. Now, focus in on your eyes. I'm going to begin counting down from 10 down to 1 right now. 10. 2. 1. So counting down from 10 to 1. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And maybe that was a bit too quick in order to relax. Maybe it's a bit too fast for you to notice the calming of your body. Maybe even a little bit of pressure there, like you're counting down from 10 to 1. What do you expect me to do, man? You expect me just to go all floppy just because you're counting down? We could try again, but this time I'll go a bit slower. This time, as you focus on the whole of your body before we focus on your legs, just notice how your body does start to feel more relaxed with every number that I count down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, And just notice how you feel generally, how your body feels. It's not necessarily even about counting down from 10 to 1. It's that space that you have, that space between being active physically or mentally to just sitting or lying down, just being there, not doing anything, not saying anything, not needing to think about anything. So it opens up a space, a bit of a space, a gap. And the more I count down from 10 to 1, the bigger that gap becomes. So there's that gap of calmness, of comfort, relaxation. It's a nice feeling. And it moves those stresses or discomforts physically or emotionally, moves them away. Allows you to just slow down. So I'm going to count again from 10 down to 1 and notice that gap widening. The gap. And as it widens, it's almost like the stress and attention falls into the gap. And gives you that distance, that space. Now, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, How does your body feel now? Can you notice that you're feeling calmer? That you're feeling more relaxed? As we now focus on your legs, just your legs. We're just going to start with focusing on your thighs. Of course, it's not the most exciting thing to be doing because I'm sure, like most of your body, there's not a lot going on right now. Just focusing on the whole of your thighs, the tops of your thighs, the sides of your thighs, the bottoms of your thighs, your outer thighs and your inner thighs. Basically, the whole of your thigh that leads into your hip and then goes down to your knee joint. Now, this is a big area. It's a very heavy area. It's very strong. Probably the strongest muscles in your body are in your thighs. But I don't think we perhaps give enough attention to our thighs. Perhaps we don't acknowledge how important our thighs are to our lives. How much they actually do for us all through our lives. And it may sound really weird, but I think that all of our body parts, especially our thighs, need some TLC. A bit of love shown, a bit of acknowledgement, a thank you, gratitude for what our thighs do for us. And I know this may sound a bit strange. Maybe you think, why am I? Surely I should be out in the garden hugging a tree or something. Well, It's hard to set a microphone up on a tree. That's why I'm doing this indoors, otherwise I would be outside hugging a tree. No, I can't see the television from the tree. If you move down to your knees, again, such an important part. And I think we don't necessarily, I'll speak for myself here, I don't necessarily appreciate all that my knees do for me until I have a problem with my knee. So occasionally if I ever, maybe I bash it or it's aching for some reason, it's then that I realise how much it does. You know, the benefit of being able to use my legs without any kind of physical discomfort is a beautiful thing that's possibly not appreciated until it's temporarily removed, you know, that comfort. But as you focus on your knees, regardless of how your knees feel, you can have that sense of gratitude and love to your knees for all that they do for you. And you can still have that attention on your thighs, and maybe notice how your thighs feel. Maybe you've noticed that they are relaxing more deeply. As you focus now on the bottoms of your legs, your shins and your calf muscles, and the bones between your knees and your feet, incorporating of course your ankles. So important. Anyone that's had even like the slightest sprain of an ankle knows how much we take our ankles for granted. And it's kind of strange in a way when you think that, you know, logically our wrists are a lot thinner than the rest of our arms, which is okay, can't see any problem with that because we're just picking stuff up. But our ankles are so much thinner than the rest of our legs. And from a physics perspective, or logical even, it doesn't really make sense that all this weight would ultimately be resting on your ankles, then leading to your feet. That thin area, thin bone, yet it does so much great work. Supports us, supports our body for a lifetime. Helps us to balance, helps you to get around and be mobile. And there's the calf muscles, of course. When I was younger, I couldn't see the point in calf muscles. It didn't seem to do anything. Okay, if I walked around on tiptoes, then my calf muscles get some work. But of course course, that's not true. The calf muscles are being used whenever we use our legs. And your shins, there to protect your lower legs, shaped in a way almost as a protector for the bone. Leading, of course, to your ankles and your feet. But we're not going to focus on your feet, we're just going to focus on the legs. And I realise that now that I've mentioned your feet, you're probably focusing on them anyway. So maybe I should focus on your feet a little bit. You can have them in your awareness, the same as you have your thighs in your awareness, even though we haven't been focusing on your thighs for a few minutes. We've been focusing on your ankles, there's still that sensation of comfort in your thighs. And there's that movement of energy, because the thighs hold lots of different sensations. Of course, there's the muscles, the big, strong muscles that we have in our thighs. But the skin on the outside of the thighs, as in the outside of all of our body, can be very sensitive. Sensitive to the touch, sensitive to temperature. And inside your thighs, the bones, there's the muscle, there's the blood vessels, the arteries. So all this stuff is inside your thighs. And I guess sometimes it'd be nice if you could actually put your fingers inside your thighs and massage. So you can massage on the outside, of course, but to be able to get deep into the muscles and to be able to just massage inside your thighs, massaging the bones of your leg, massaging all the veins and just gently healing your thighs. And you could move down, massaging inside your knees, just massaging those bones, but with healing fingertips, spreading that healing energy deep into the joints of your knees. Of course, there's the back of your knee, you know, the inside crease where your knee is. It's a very sensitive area. Feels very nice when you stroke it. That might be because it's an area that's not really touched very often. It's almost like a hidden part, that crease in your legs. It's almost like a part that has a sensitivity which is a little bit different. Of course, it's protected by your legs. So you can imagine putting your fingers into that crease in your legs. That fold in between your legs, you can just massage with your fingertips. Imagine your fingertips going inside, massaging the muscle tissue. You can of course feel the bones of your knees healing through your fingertips. And then as you go down to your calf muscles, now that's a part I'd like to be able to really put my fingertips deep inside my calf muscles, massaging every single tissue of that muscle, healing every part. And then doing the same for my shins, massaging and gently stroking the bones, gently stroking them, healing in a loving way, because they deserve to be treated as the precious bones that they are, because our legs are so precious, as in all the other parts of our body. They're more precious than any jewel on the planet. And when you start to think about your legs in this way, it can change your perspective. It might sound a bit silly to start with, the idea of having love for your legs, showing appreciation for your thighs, wanting to be able to put your hands in your thighs and massage the muscles and the bones, and to get your fingers deep in there, releasing all tension, just to show how much you care about your legs, how much you care for what your legs do for you regularly. Your knees, your calves, your ankles, the strength of your ankles, considering how thin they are compared to the rest of your legs, especially your thighs. Yet they're so strong, so flexible. Absolutely amazing things your ankles are. Truly a gift because of what they do for you. Supporting all that weight, regardless of what weight you are, even if you're only 8 stone, it's still a lot of weight for these little ankles. Now I'm a lot heavier than 8 stone, double that. Yet my ankles support my body all the time. Although they do give off a sigh of relief when I sit down. In fact, my whole legs do. My feet also go whew, and my toes clap They're so happy. Your legs really are amazing. And I know that talking about your legs is probably possibly among the most boring things you've ever heard anyone say, possibly. But boring or not, everything I said is true. Your legs are amazing. Your legs deserve not just respect, they deserve to relax deeply. They deserve to take some time out of the day to just let go completely. Your legs really can relax. And because the legs are such a very important part of your body, when you relax your legs, the rest of your body also naturally follows in that journey of comfort. I can feel it in my hips. My hips feel really loose. And also my lower back as well. My lower back really feels stretched, even though I'm just sitting in a chair and there's no stretching as far as I'm aware that I'm doing. But it's almost as if the muscles are just relaxed so much that there is a natural stretch as the tension has reduced a lot. And I'm now going to count down from 10 down to 1. And you can continue to feel wonderfully relaxed. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Relax. So I'm just going to count down from 5 down to 1. And as I count down, if you just focus on the numbers, just the numbers, counting down, and notice how you feel in this moment as you hear the numbers counting down, knowing that those numbers counting down represent you feeling calmer, not just in your body but also relaxing your mind. And just notice how you feel. There's nothing to do, there's nothing to say, there's nothing to think about. Starting with number 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. As you notice the gradual letting go of the tension in your body, you may also begin to notice and be aware of how your mind is starting to slow down. This is just a natural thing that happens. It's not really a special procedure. It's just natural because as your body relaxes, your mind also starts to relax. And the more your mind relaxes, the more your body relaxes. It's just a continuous circle of relaxation. And there's that calmness that comes from relative quietness. You know, even if there's background sounds, either your side or mine, it's still going to be quite calm. You know, you haven't got the television on, there's no music in the background unless you're listening to the recording with music, of course. You're very likely not going to be sitting in a room with other people. Of course you might be, but generally it's more ideal if you can do this on your own. So no distractions. And when you stop thinking about stuff, relaxation automatically rises. A sense of comfort starts to grow. And without trying to build it up into something fantastical or something magical, this is just a natural process, something that's easy to accomplish. In fact, it's almost, the sense of relaxing completely happens really when you put no effort into it. It's not something that you can really force. It's something that happens naturally. And part of the process of this recording and others is simply to allow you to take advantage of this space, this time, to just let go, to just be here, to be in tune with how you feel. Yet with the intention of wanting to relax deeply, and maybe even to fall asleep, depending on what it is that you wish for yourself in this moment. As we know, relaxing is the majority of the process of falling asleep. The actual falling asleep part is the tiny bit at the end. The deeper relaxed you become, the easier you find yourself drifting. But you can also, if you choose, stay focused on my voice and really enjoy the process of gradually relaxing each muscle in your body effortlessly, and just observing the sensation of letting go. Completely. This time I'm going to count from 6 down to 1. And you can notice your mind calming down more with each number that you hear me say. Naturally feeling calm and slow and peaceful. 6. 2. One. Being aware of how your mind has slowed right down, sinking deeply into relaxation. And as you focus on your mind, you may notice that there are some thoughts still there, maybe some stubborn thoughts that for some reason perhaps need your attention. So what you can do is send love to those thoughts. Sprinkle those thoughts with love, like little petals from a flower. Just sprinkle it over them. Petals filled with love towards those thoughts, to let those thoughts know that you're not abandoning them. You just need them. You require them to just calm down, slow down, quiet down for now. So as you focus on those remaining thoughts, as we count down this time from 7 down to 1, with each number, just imagine sprinkling those flower petals of love, kindness, gratitude over those thoughts, which will allow them to just melt away and relax deeply. With every number, those thoughts will become more and more relaxed. Starting with number 7. 6. 5. as you now notice how relaxed you're feeling in your body. We're going to focus on your hands. Because the more relaxed your hands are, the more relaxed your body and mind are. And as you focus on your hands and your fingers, there's nothing needed to be done. There's no clenching of fists or tensing the fingers or anything like that. It's just noticing and focusing on your hands. Noticing how they feel. Because the more relaxed your hands feel, the calmer your mind feels, and the more comfort you feel throughout your body. And you may have already noticed that your mind is starting to drift. Focusing just on your hands and fingers, allowing them to experience a real deepening of that relaxation in your hands and fingers. More and more relaxed with each number. From 8 down to 1. You can almost feel that healing and relaxing energy spreading into your hands and fingers, becoming even more relaxing with each number. starting with number 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. Just being here now. Nothing to think about, nothing to do, nothing to say, and everything just feels calmer. And this is your natural state of being. This is how you just normally feel when you take away all of that other stuff that we add. Things like stress and worrying and overthinking and anxiety, tension, generally thinking about stuff. When you take that away, which is what we're doing now, you're left with a real sense of peacefulness, which comes to you very quickly. Because ultimately, it's just a feeling. A feeling of comfort. It's almost as if you've gone inside yourself and you've found a special place where everything is peaceful. A place where you can feel relaxed and your natural sense of comfort. A place where you can be you. Where you can accept yourself for who you are. A place where you're not trying to please anybody else, ever. A place where you can actually not just love yourself, but in some ways, more importantly, you can like yourself. Appreciate who you are. And that sense of gratitude is in the air all around you. And that's also a place where you can actually feel the healing energy soaking into your body. Healing energy soaking into your body. And that healing energy spreads through your veins, traveling to each and every single part of your body. And you start to realize that actually that healing energy has not just entered into your brain, it's become part of your brain. And that spinal fluid is now mixed with healing energy. Not just allowing you to feel so much more relaxed and healthy in this moment, but also you start to realize that actually what's happening now with that healing, relaxing energy spreading through your body is actually changing your life. It's actually changing the way you're going to feel, not just now, but tomorrow and the next day, as your health improves. Not just your physical health, but your mental health. Things that used to bother you in the past for some reason no longer have the effect that they used to, because something has changed deep within you. Maybe things that used to cause you to feel anger no longer have that power to control you the way they seemed to be able to before. As you realize that you're the one who decides what affects you. You're the one who decides to feel relaxed and calm when you choose to enjoy noticing these natural developments of healing continuing to grow and improve your life day by day. Including, of course, your ability to relax so much easier and sleeping is the most natural thing in the world to you, because falling asleep is something that you've done so many times in your life, and you know that you were born, as we all were, with the ability to fall asleep naturally. We were born with that ability to just drift off into a deep, healing sleep. Even when we're kids, sometimes we'll fall asleep when we don't even want to. We try to stay awake. Maybe it's a birthday in the morning, or it's Christmas or holiday or something we look forward to. We don't want to go to sleep. But the more we want to stay awake, the more we just start to drift. And the more you fight drifting, the more you try and stop yourself from drifting asleep, the deeper and stronger that drifting becomes. Because we're born not just with the need to relax deeply and to naturally fall asleep, but it's our birthright. It's part of our DNA. And sometimes as we get older in life, perhaps at times we have forgotten that relaxing completely is not only a wonderfully pleasant experience, it's also really easy. very, very easy to let go, because that's all it is. It's just deciding to let go. And when you press the play button on my recordings, you have given permission for my voice to relax you. When you press that play button, you have given me permission for my words to affect you in a positive, only a positive way, opening up your mind to useful and healing suggestions that can have such an amazing effect on how you feel right now, as well as those changes that continue long after the recording ends, those changes within you that continue to flourish and grow, transforming your life in a positive, beautiful way, allowing you to move forward in your life in the direction that you choose for yourself. And this feeling that you can experience of safety, comfort, calmness, just feels so nice. It's such a healthy place to be. And that positivity grows within you. Each and every day, moving forward, you're going to find that you're more relaxed physically and in your mind is more relaxed. And it's not that you're thinking slower, it's just that your mind will be less clogged up with unnecessary negativity. Because from now on, your mind rejects negativity. From now on, you're going to start noticing when negativity arises, and you can just say stop. Stop. And that negativity will turn around and leave you alone. Stop, and that negativity will disappear. And as you notice that you feel way more relaxed than you probably expected, you can now congratulate yourself because you're the person that has done this. You are the one that has opened your mind up to the simple facts that you can feel more relaxed in your body and in your mind. You've opened your mind up to the birthright of being able to just fall asleep easily when you choose. And that's a nice feeling, don't you think? It feels nice, doesn't it? To feel calm with all that healing energy spreading through your body and your mind. To spend time in that special place where negativity can no longer enter. Negativity is banned, it's barred, it's not allowed entry. It doesn't deserve to be here, doesn't belong here. Negativity has no place in your life. Which makes room for more comfort, more healing, more relaxation, more peace. It feels nice, doesn't it? To just let go of everything. And I'm going to count down now from 20 down to 1. You can continue to relax. If you choose, you can drift to sleep. With every number you hear me say, you can feel twice as relaxed. Or if you choose, you can feel twice as sleepy. Now, 20. 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This is your time to just take a break. Your time to relax, to allow your mind to slow down, to give yourself permission to take a break from everything. And you're the only person that can make that decision. You're the only person that can actually tell your mind to just relax, to just take some time off, so that you can focus on your body, getting in touch with how you feel physically. And in the process of this body scan, where you focus on different parts of your body, those parts that you focus on and observe, even though you're not purposely requesting for those parts of your body to relax, it's kind of expected. You expect, when you listen to my voice, to feel more relaxed naturally. Because when you're listening to me, your attention is focused on my words. And as my words guide you to focus on those parts of your body, your focus increases. Which actually calms your mind. And when your mind calms down, your body relaxes. And when your body calms down, your mind relaxes. And even though we've not really started to focus on your body, you can already feel that healing energy spreading through your body, pushing out stress and tension, healing all the parts of your body, including your skin, your bones, your blood, all of your organs inside your body, all of the muscles, all of the fat, all of everything. Every hair on your body is filled with that healing energy. And when your brain fills with that healing energy, the feeling of comfort and relaxation increases. Deeply increases. In a way that your mind starts to feel perhaps a bit drowsy, because it's not needed, and it may start to drift. If that's what's needed. So if you're listening to this and what you need is deep relaxation, that's what you'll get. If what you need is to fall asleep naturally and easily as your mind drifts, that's also just by pressing that play button on the podcast and listening to me, you give permission for your body and your mind. In fact, you give the command to your body and your mind to relax deeply and to drift off to sleep if that's what you want or need. And as I focus on the different parts of your body, you may start to just drift, and then you come back again and you hear me talking, and I'm focusing on a different part of your body. And you may find yourself drifting, but you don't realize you're drifting until you stop drifting and you're alert again to my voice, focusing on a different part of your body starts to relax even deeper. Because that drifting is basically you already in the sleep zone. And the more you drift, the longer you drift, and the longer you drift, eventually that drifting continues into sleep. And that's the last you remember until you wake up in your own time when you experience the right amount of sleep for you. Because when you do, and if you do fall asleep, it's extremely pleasant, so relaxing, so deep, healing sleep. And it feels so nice to relax into your own body and mind as you feel that healing energy spreading through you, relaxing you so deeply, relaxing you so let's focus again on parts of your body. Focusing this time on your forehead. Now on your mouth, your lips, your tongue, the whole of your mouth. Focus in on your fingers. Maybe you could move your fingers a little bit so you can focus on each one individually. Both hands. And even though as you focus on both of your hands now, they almost seem to just melt into one. Where does your right hand start and your left hand end? It's almost as if it just mix together. Now focusing on your knees. Just noticing how your knees feel. Now focusing on your elbows. Focusing on both of your elbows. Just observing the feeling of your elbows. Now focusing and observing the back of your neck. Feeling that energy in the back of your neck. Observing your ankles. Being aware of the physical sensations in your ankles. now your toes on both of your feet. Being aware of how your toes feel right now. Noticing how your entire body feels. Noticing how your mind feels now. Letting go. Letting go. Letting go of everything. Letting go. Letting go. Letting go of everything. Everything. I'm going to start now, and I'd like you just first of all just to see yourself lying down on that massage table, lying on your front, your head is supported, your arms are supported, and you feel comfortable, and breathing is really easy, and you feel confident in how you look as well. So there's none of that issue of body problems or shyness, because I'm a professional, and this is a therapy session, so none of that stuff matters whatsoever. This is about you. This is about how you feel and how you can enjoy that sense of comfort and relaxation that comes from letting go and allowing my hands and my fingers to relax you by massaging your body. So I want to start off just by placing my hands on the back of your head, just gently, just so you can feel what my hands feel like really on you. So you can maybe feel the warmth of my hands on the back of your head. And I'll move my hands to the side of your head. Not pressing, but just holding them there very gently. Maybe over your ears and a little bit on your face. Just so you can feel my hands. So you can become accustomed to them. And now put my hands on the back of your head again and gently let them slide down onto the back of your neck. You can feel my hands gently stroking the back of your neck to start with. Just so you can get used to the feeling of my hands on your skin. Get accustomed to it. Realize that you're safe and it's all good. It's all fine. And I'm going to start gently massaging the muscles in the back of your neck. With both hands. Now this is a very trusting situation really, because our necks are so fragile, and to have someone have their hands around your neck in that way can sometimes be problematic for people, which is why massages are quite good, because it allows you to relax and to get in touch with trust, to feel peaceful and calm. There's a massage the sides of your neck gently, moving from the bottom of your neck, which would be sort of near where your shoulders start, I guess, all the way up to your jaw, your ears kind of area, that side of your neck. Of course, is a lot longer than the front of your neck. And then massaging the back of your neck, especially that area where perhaps we hold tension. And as that area is massaged, you can actually feel a sense of release in the back of your neck. And maybe you can breathe it out as well. Notice how it feels. Notice how you feel. Then moving down to that area between your neck and your shoulders, that muscly area, starting to massage that area on both sides. I mean, this would be the area that a lot of people would massage if they were going to give you like a shoulder massage. Even that's not technically the shoulders, but it's all the muscles that lead to the shoulders, from the neck. And again, that can hold tension and stress. And when massaged. Sometimes a nice deep massage is useful, and you decide how deep that massage is. And just allow my knuckles just to dig in to get to those muscles and to really relax them. All the time being firm yet gentle with you. And just stroking down that area to your actual shoulders, moving to the muscles of your shoulders. And maybe initially just pulling up the shoulders a little bit off the table, just to give you a little bit of a stretch, but very gently. And you've got the muscles at the front of your shoulders, the sides and the back. Again, this is a part that can really take quite a bit of pressure, quite a bit of needing, if you wish, to really release the tension, to really get into those muscles, and you can let your fingers in there and it can feel really nice. Sometimes just being stroked gently or being massaged quite strongly can all be beneficial to the relaxation of the muscles in your shoulders. Now, as we move down your arms, we'll do one arm at a time, starting with your right arm. What I'll do is I'll just lift your arm up, just hold it to the side of you. Don't worry, it'll still be attached. And I just massage the tops of your arms. All the way down to your forearms, into your wrists. Gently massaging that part, the softer part, which is the under part of the arm, which leads to the crease in your elbow, the inside. It's much more sensitive skin. Sometimes just having that stroked can feel really nice, pleasurable and relaxing. Now moving down to your right hand. Just holding your hand both of my hands. Just pressing gently on the back of your hand and stretching your fingers ever so lightly. At the same time, pressing down and massaging each finger. And then starting to massage the palms of your hand. Just turning the hand gently, stretching it gently. And actually having your hand held can really be an emotional experience sometimes, even if it is with a stranger, someone you don't know very well, like a massage person or a therapist maybe, because it's intimate. And it can feel nice and you can feel safe. And as I put that right arm back down where it was, we're going to do the same with your left arm. Exactly the same. Massaging the muscles in your arm all the way down to your wrist. Stroking the inside of your arm. Just being gentle or as firm as you require. And then massaging your left hand. Stretching the fingers gently. Massaging the palm of your left hand. You can feel so relaxing. So comforting. Now just rest your left arm back down. Start to massage your back, the biggest part of your body. Starting at the top, starting again where we already have been, that area at the top, in between your shoulders, near your neck, going back and massaging that area again, but this time moving downwards. Making a downward stroke to the middle of your back, working from the outside inwards. So massaging your back, but the outsides of your back. The parts where your arms would maybe rest against. Almost
almost the part that connects your front to your back. And just massaging down firmly but gently, as firm as you want. Moving down and then moving across a little bit and moving all the way down again. Being very gentle, yet firm as you choose. Eventually we get to the spine. We can massage the muscles on either side of your spine, from the top of your neck all the way down to your lower back. We can do that a few times. Sometimes people would use the knuckle or the, two fingers and just go either side of the spine, almost just push down and go all the way down to the bottom of the spine. Each time releasing tension and opening up the body, stretching your body so that you feel more relaxed, but at the same time rejuvenated. And now I'm going to move to one side, to your right side, and from the bottom of your ribs to your pelvis, I'm going to massage that area of your back. I'll stretch over the other side and I'll pull the muscles gently and massage and push from one end, that side, all the way to my side, to the middle, in fact, to where your spine is. Massaging that side of your spine, the opposite side to where I'm standing. It's almost like kneading bread. There's that big area which is firm, yet lots there to massage. Potentially one of the most important places to actually have a massage, because you really feel it. You really feel the release and the pleasure of having your lower back massaged. It releases so much from your body that's not useful, starting a healing process which will continue long after this recording is over. And massaging this part of your body not only feels really good for you, but it's actually fun to do, because it is, as I said, like kneading bread. It's a part that you can really get a hold of and really massage deeply, if that's your choice. Then I'm going to move over to the other side of your body and do the same with the opposite part of your lower back, kneading and massaging from your sides all the way to the middle of your back where your spine is. pressing and kneading, firm and gentle at the same time. It feels so releasing. This mixture of pleasure, comfort, release, calmness, relaxation, all mixed together. Plus there's that feeling from your stomach as it's being stretched. Even though you're on your stomach now, you can feel it being stretched because that whole area is connected to your stomach. Now we're going to move further up to your top of your body, and I'm going to do the same. This time starting with your upper back, put my hands forward over and massaging that area up to your spine, from the side of your body up to your spine. So some of that massage area, the muscle tissue, or whatever, fatty tissue even, will be possibly from your chest. Because it's all connected, the chest and the back connect together. I'm going to be massaging and just pulling some of that skin from your side up and massaging that area of your upper back all the way to your spine. And then I'll move down a bit and I'll continue with the middle of your back, doing exactly the same thing. As gentle or as deep as you choose. Now I'll move the other side again and do the exact same thing with the top of your back on the other side, from pretty much underneath your arm area really, to your spine. And then continuing that all the way down, including your middle of your back. Now I'm gonna go to your thighs, the backs of your thighs, and the sides of your thighs. Starting with your right leg, massaging the back and the sides of your thighs, gently and firmly. There's a lot of muscles there. It's an area that can be very tense at times and maybe needs a little bit more pressure than the rest of the body. But that's up to you. You can gently stroke the back of your legs where, opposite your knee joint or underneath your knee joint. It's a very sensitive, gentle area. And working down to your calf muscles, massaging your calf muscles thoroughly and deeply if you choose, using both hands and fingers, digging deep. your ankles and the back of your ankles, just gently massaging that area. Maybe lifting the leg and stretching it a little bit. Moving to the right foot. Massaging the bottom of your feet and the sides of your feet. Gently but firm enough so they don't tickle. And just allow the pleasure that you get from having your feet massaged to just overtake you. As I continue to massage your feet, the bottoms of your feet, the sides, your arches, your heel. You can put a lot of pressure into your heel and it feels amazing. Yet the arches need to be a bit more gentle. Stretching your toes gently and massaging the bottoms of your toes with my fingers, each one individually. Moving over to the left leg to do exactly the same thing. Starting at the top of the thighs, working the back of the thighs and the sides, massaging deeply and gently that whole area, working all the way down. And this is an area that maybe you could like to spend more time relaxing and massaging. So perhaps if you wanted, I could make a future recording where I spend more time on one particular area. As you move down to your calf muscles, massaging your calf muscles firmly and gently. Moving down your ankle into your feet, massaging the backs of your feet, the bottoms of your feet, stretching your toes and massaging each toe individually. And that feeling of pleasure and release that you experience when you're having your feet massaged feels really good. Now, as you turn over in your mind, laying on your back, I'm just going to start again at your neck area. shoulders, just to get back in touch with that area. And as we move up, I can clean my hands, make them all fresh, because now I'm going to massage your face gently. Starting off with your forehead, your eyes are closed, and I can just stretch your eyes a little bit, pushing up on your eyebrows. Just massaging around your scalp. Massaging down your cheeks, around your ears, into your jaw, gently. The sides of your neck, your chin, then just moving down from your neck down to your chest, starting by massaging the very top of your chest, where the collarbone is, either side of the collarbone. And then just massaging the whole of the chest. Moving the chest around. Because it's quite a large area, you can move from one side to the next. Moving my hands from underneath pretty much where your arms are. Stretching up. Stretching some of the muscles of your back in the process. Moving up over your chest. And then moving down again. Then allowing my hands to just massage gently and slide down towards your stomach, starting in the middle of your chest. And then gradually my hands moving apart and massaging and sliding at the same time, moving down to just below your rib cage. Moving down, then massaging up again, giving your chest all the attention that it needs to feel completely relaxed. Remembering that I'm also going to be focusing on your sides as well, an area that really doesn't get much attention but feels really good when it's massaged. stroking my hands down the sides of your body, just below your arms, all the way down to your hips. Now, moving to your stomach area, I'm going to stand one side of you like I did when I did your lower back. I'm going to do a similar process of just stretching the muscles from your side gently, massaging from one side to the next, moving that whole area from below your ribs all the way down to below your belly button. And then move around to the other side of you and repeat that. Process of relaxing deeply, calmly. You feel loose, you feel free. And there's something about having your stomach massaged that's different from any other part, because we do have a tendency of holding a different kind of stress in our stomachs that we may not be aware of. As I now massage your stomach, the front of your stomach, making circles around your belly button, and then going the other way around. There's a gentleness and a freedom that comes from feeling how you're feeling. As I now move down the tops of your thighs, the muscles, massaging them, and I can do this with two legs at the same time, pressing down, massaging deeply those muscles in your thighs, the front of your thighs. And moving down to your knees, gently massaging your knees. Sliding down your shins, putting pressure on either side of your shin, gently, softly but firmly. Moving down to your ankles, stroking the tops of your feet. And then with each foot in each hand, just gently massaging the whole of the foot. The top, the bottom, your heel, your ankle, your toes. Massaging every part of your feet. It feels so good just to let go and enjoy the process. Enjoy feeling so deeply relaxed. So much comfort and so many feelings that just from touching your skin. And you can just lie there for as long as you choose, enjoying the feeling of deep comfort from being massaged by me. Enjoy feeling deeply relaxed. And all we're going to do is blow out some candles in your mind. There are going to be 100 candles. And you're going to blow each one out individually, one by one, starting at 100 as I count down, all the way down to 1. And each time I say a number, you can imagine that candle in front of you, and I'd like you to actually physically gently blow that candle out. Just, so it's not a big blow, it's just a gentle, and that candle will extinguish. And then I'll say the next number as we move down, and you can just blow that one out as well. And as we move down the numbers, you'll find yourself feeling more and more relaxed. And if you need to sleep, you'll also find yourself becoming incredibly tired and sleepy. In fact, you may struggle to blow out all 100 of these candles. As you feel more and more deeply relaxed, more and more deeply tired sounds where you are. You'll be aware of those sounds at the moment. You may start to just not even notice them at all because they're unimportant. Where I am, I've got the sounds of the birds. There's Horace the pigeon, who likes to say hello sometimes. And there's the odd plane that goes by. Maybe traffic and trains in the distance. But none of that seems important whatsoever. The more candles you blow out, the less important anything is. The more candles you blow out, the further you seem to move away from sounds and from general day-to-day stuff. Seems to just move away on its own as you feel more calmer with every candle you blow out. Guiding you to the next number that you hear me say. And then you blow that candle out too. So easy, so simple. I'm going to start by introducing the first candle, which is 100. The first candle, which is 100. When you blow that candle out, you'll find immediately a slight change in how you feel. As well as a real sense of positivity growing within you. Relaxation and sleepiness expanding 89. Candle 98. Candle 97. Candle 96. Candle 95. Candle 94. Candle 93. Candle 92. Candle 91. Candle 90. Candle 89. 86, candle, 85, 82, 78. Candle 77. Candle 76. Candle 75. Candle 74. Candle 73. Candle 72. Candle 71. Candle 71. Candle 70. Candle 69. Candle 68. Candle 67. Candle 65. Candle 64. Candle 64. 58. Candle 57. Candle 56. Candle 55. Candle 54. Candle 53. Candle 52. Candle 52. Candle 52. Candle 51. Candle 50. 49. Candle 48. Candle 47. Candle 46. Candle 45. Candle 42. Candle 41. 29. Candle 38. Candle 37. 28. Candle 10. let go of all of those thoughts, worries, concerns about the past, thoughts about the future, and even things you've been thinking about today. Just let it all go, because none of it is useful in this moment. This is your opportunity to just focus on feeling relaxed, allowing yourself to get in touch with that natural sense of peace that we all have within us. It's available for everyone. It just sometimes takes a little bit of effort to set up the right time and place in order for you to just let go. Because when you do decide to let go and relax, that's what your body starts to do. Because you've chosen to just allow your body to unwind, and your mind starts to slow down. And it's a nice feeling. It's a nice feeling at the beginning just to know that you have chosen to decide to relax deeply. And because you've made that decision, your body will just follow suit. Because sometimes all the muscles in your body need is just permission from you to relax. Because so often we're busy, we're going from here to there, we're walking around and we're doing stuff, and the body doesn't have any time or space to really relax deeply. So it kind of waits for you to lead the way, waits for your permission. And when you do give your permission, when you give the say-so, when you say, okay, it's time for your body to let go completely and relax totally, your body just follows. It's almost like a breath of relief. Ah, good, I can now relax. That feeling at the end of a day, of a very physical day that you may experience in the past, where you get home and you just sit down on a chair, maybe you kick your shoes off and feels so nice. Knowing that you don't have to get up again for a little while at least. And if you choose, you can just sit there for maybe an hour or two. And it feels blissful. And just by sitting down like that, your body knows that it's time to relax. Your body has been given permission from you, because it's a mindset. In your mind, you're prepared to let go of everything and just completely allow all the stress of your body to evaporate. tensions can just gradually vanish. It's almost like magic, really, because that sense of relaxation in your body is a very natural state. It's not something unusual. It may feel unusual when you first start to relax if you haven't really spent a lot of time focusing and giving yourself this space to let go completely and relax. It may seem almost alien, but it isn't. It's actually the most natural thing in the world to let go completely, to relax totally. The most natural thing in the world to allow yourself to feel really calm in your mind. And it is almost like a literal unwinding. It's like you press a button and all the tension just releases. And it's like a wheel, like a cog, like the inside of a clock just unwinding. And it's almost like you could see the little wind up knob that's used just going the opposite way that you would use to wind it up. And the energy, that frenetic, stressful energy, gradually winding down, losing its power, losing its strength, as the sense of relaxation becomes stronger and deeper. And you may find that the more relaxed you feel, that your mind starts to wander. Maybe you seem to stop listening to me for a while and your mind goes somewhere else, and then you realize you're listening to me again. And that was just your mind drifting to sleep, which is quite natural, because sometimes when we're stressed and tense, we may not actually be aware of what we need, what we physically or emotionally need in this moment. But when you allow your body and mind to relax completely, and you let go of all thoughts, concerns, worries, ideas, all letting them go, allowing them to drop onto the floor. You start to get in touch with the feelings of such relaxation. It feels so nice to be in touch with the calmness of the different body parts as they become looser and looser. Even your breathing seems easier and more natural, effortless, as that cool air enters through your mouth or nose into your lungs, breathing in comfort and relaxation, and just breathing out any excess remaining tension or stress from every part of your body and mind. As you start to focus on your mind, maybe you notice that things have come to a standstill, or maybe just much, much slower than before, because your mind is not really needed when listening to my voice, which allows your mind to relax just as deeply as your body. And that synchronicity between the relaxation of your body and relaxation of your mind lets you know that feeling completely calm, loose and relaxed really is a great healing experience for you, and has so many positive benefits for your body, your mind, and your life, to be able to let go of everything and to relax completely in all parts of your body and mind. Even your bones are relaxed. All your muscles are relaxed. Even the skin that covers your body is relaxed. Every hair that you have is also deeply relaxed. And your brain really starts to feel the benefit of this healing relaxation. And as you focus on the inside of your scalp where your brain is, you can start to realize and notice the benefits of your brain relaxing deeply. And as your brain continues to relax, it sends those messages to the rest of your body and your mind to really relax even more deeply, relaxing even more completely, letting go of any remaining thoughts or concerns. Allow them just to drop onto the floor, because they're no longer necessary in this moment, of deep relaxation and calmness, filling concentrated healing, calming, relaxing every part of your brain, feeling so loose and comfortable, so relaxed and peaceful. Your brain feels so light and so healthy. And that sense of deep, deep comfort really does allow you to enjoy those ever increasing sensations of comfort that are spreading throughout your body, relaxing each and every muscle of your body even deeper, even deeper, much more deeper than before, much more comfort spreading through your body and your mind, feeling so peaceful and calm, so very, very peaceful in every part of your body, letting go of everything, everything so peaceful to do a body scan, focusing on firstly how you feel in your body, not trying to change how you feel, not trying to relax, not trying to move away from any discomfort or stress or tension, just accepting, observing and accepting how you feel in the different parts of your body. Just allowing yourself to be exactly as you are, to notice, to get in touch with how you actually feel in this moment. So we're going to start off by focusing on your hands. Just be aware of your hands. I'd like you to move your hands around. Just maybe move your fingers a little bit, open and closing your hands very gently, just so that you can get in touch with how your hands and your fingers feel, with very, very slow movements. Focusing now on your feet. And if you can, just do kind of an equivalent with your feet as you've just done with your hands. Maybe turning your ankles, moving your feet around, moving your toes gently, but only very gently and very slowly, noticing how your feet feel in this moment. Focusing now on your eyes. I'd like you to just focus on your eyelids. Maybe you can open and close your eyes a couple of times to really get in touch with how you feel when you do close your eyes. The muscle changes in your eyes when you do close them. Maybe raising your eyebrows, which stretches the tops of your eyes. Perhaps squinting your eyes, scrunching up your eyes, just so you can really get in touch with all aspects of how your eyes feel right now. Now focusing on your thighs, and I'm going to just ask you to gently tense your thighs, just very, very gently, just enough so you can become more attuned to the physical sensation of your upper legs, the front of your thighs and the backs of your thighs. Noticing and observing how your thighs feel noticing the back of your neck, the muscles. Of course, they lead to the side of your neck. They also lead to the top of your back, which lead to your shoulders. So as you focus on the back of your neck, maybe you can move your head gently upwards as if you were looking up. Maybe moving your head down as if you were looking down. Perhaps moving your head side to side, right to left, but only very slowly and very gently. Not trying to force anything. It has to be very, very gentle, just so that you can be more in touch with the feelings, with the sensations, the physical sensations of how the back of your neck feels right now. As we now focus on the tops of your arms, the parts where your biceps and your triceps are, between your elbow and your shoulders. As you focus on those parts, the tops of your arms, you may like to just tense them, but very, very gently and slowly, so you're not straining or putting any pressure whatsoever on your arms. It's just so that you can gain more of a sense of how your upper arms are feeling in this moment. And just noticing as you gently, very gently and slowly tighten the muscles and then let go. Notice how the tops of your arms feel right now. As we now focus on your stomach, the area, the lower abdomen area below your belly button, moving all the way down to your hips, just above your groin. Maybe you're able to tense these muscles in that area very, very gently and slowly. If that is a difficult thing to do, then maybe you can just move your body, pushing your stomach up, maybe moving a little bit to the side, using your hips, just so that you can get more in tune with how your this moment. Just noticing the physical sensations of your lower abdomen. As we move your attention to your mouth, noticing your lips and inside your mouth, your teeth, your gums, your tongue. Just noticing how your tongue and your mouth feels, and it may help by moving your tongue around your mouth, moving it to your left, maybe pressing it gently against the side of your mouth, and then to the right, gently to the side of your mouth, perhaps pressing up against the top of your mouth, and then down gently against the bottom of your mouth. Always very slowly and very, very gentle, so that you can be aware of how you feel in your mouth area. Now we're going to focus on your wrists. And I'm going to ask you to maybe just rotate your wrists by moving your hands in a circular motion very gently and slowly, just so that you can feel the sensations that you are currently experiencing in your wrists. Perhaps moving your hands up and down, again very, very gently, just above your hips, where your coccyx are, that whole area, which also really does include the sides of your body, because those muscles are very much connected. As those muscles also move into your hip area, connecting to your buttocks, the sides of your hips, and if you're physically able to do so, maybe you can very gently just move your body ever so slightly, very slowly, from side to side, just enough for you to gauge how you feel in your lower back. Perhaps you could even move your hips gently up and down, gently and slowly, in order to really be in touch with the physical sensations of your lower back. As we now move your attention to your jaw, that area from your chin all the way up to near where your ears are, the whole of your jaw. And you can just, if it's okay to do so, gently open your mouth, not wide, no stretching, just very gently and slowly opening your mouth and closing your mouth very gently and slowly. So you can be in touch with how your jaw feels now. Noticing now your chest area, also, every time you breathe, you may not notice that. Usually, as you observe your upper back and the middle of your back, you can really feel that gentle and slow movement. Moving your focus into your hip area, your buttocks, your groin, those muscles and those bones in your midsection. Just noticing how your hips feel right now. You can very, very gently move your hips, maybe side to side, very gently and slowly. Very, very gently, softly and slowly. Everything starts to slow down, including the thoughts in your mind, and your mind itself just starts to gradually, it doesn't have to be instant, but just gradually starting to, it's almost like time is stretching. It's a slower pace to maybe what you're used to in your day-to-day life. It's a slower movement of energy. Very small movements which make up the larger movements, which is always the case. When you move your hand, it might seem like it's one movement, but it's lots of minute different muscles moving in accordance with each other, and what happens in this space that we're sharing is we move from that big movement into those smaller movements. Starting to focus on how your body feels, but not just as a whole, not just, oh, I'm feeling this way, I'm feeling stressed or tense, or I'm feeling relaxed and calm, I'm feeling this way, I'm feeling that way. But starting to notice that your body begins to present to you small feelings around your body. Small physical sensations in your legs, whether pleasurable or not. Maybe resisting the temptation to label them or to judge them, those feelings, just thinking about them as just being neutral, just feelings. Not being particularly concerned, but just noticing what your body is telling you. The feelings in your arms. Instead of feeling the whole of the arm, maybe notice those individual feelings of all those different muscles and the skin, the hairs of your arms, all the internal parts of your arms, the veins, the bones. Just being aware of maybe your elbow on your right arm has a certain feeling. Maybe your left wrist also has its own individual physical sensation. What about your forearm on your right arm? Your right forearm. There may not be any particular feeling that you could even give a name to. May not feel like anything other than just
a feeling. It's there. The feelings in your shoulders. Perhaps your shoulders, when you think about them, kind of almost like they're the same, the same feeling. Almost like both of your shoulders are just one thing. But of course they're not. And when you focus on your left shoulder and then on your right shoulder, maybe you find that you move the muscles a little bit. Maybe tense the muscles gently. Noticing the difference in each shoulder. Your lower back. The left side of your lower back and the right side of your lower back. Of course, that connection to your buttocks and to your hips. And also moving up into the middle of your back. And sometimes, like right now actually, when I focus on that part, when I focused on my buttocks, and then I focused on the middle of my back, it almost felt like the muscles in my lower back were being stretched very gently, but just stretched a little bit, even though I wasn't doing anything to try to stretch your lower back. It just seemed to happen. The feeling of very gently stretching your lower back. Comes along, that feeling in your chest. Just noticing what sensations you are experiencing in your chest right now. And there's so much of the chest. Obviously there's the collarbone leading to the chest. You've got the chest bone. You've got the muscles in your chest. And of course, if you're female, there's possibly the breasts. If you're male, you've got the different, well, mine aren't that different these days, but there may be more muscles at the top of the chest, but at the side, underneath, it's pretty much the same. Whether you're a man or a woman, there's muscles there, muscles that stretch out to your back, as well as breast tissue which stretches
and moves into your back. So just being aware of your chest. Being with whatever feeling there is in your chest. And when I notice that I focus on my chest, I feel it in my back, my upper back. I mean, I guess the obvious reason would be because, I breathe in, and it stretches my chest and my back at the same time. Yeah, it feels okay. Doesn't feel. I got a little bit of pain in my right chest. A little bit, not pain, but little discomfort, maybe stiffness, possibly. I don't know. I notice my shoulders are also wanting to flex for some reason. I think that's probably part of my upper back. That connection between my shoulders and my upper back. Because I can move my shoulders and stretch the muscles in my back. Moving the shoulders backwards or up, which then moves I think it's the scapulars in your back. It feels quite nice, actually. The good thing about this is you can, if you want to, you can just flex or stimulate the various muscles in your body gently in order to get more of a sense of how they feel. And when you're relaxing, when you do tense a muscle and you let it go and you let it relaxes way more than it would normally. But you have to feel that you're able to do that. There's no point doing it if there's an issue with a part of your body. You need to be gentle with yourself at all times when relaxing deeply. It's important to be kind to yourself. As you notice your mind, how much has your mind slowed down since we started this recording? peaceful is your mind right now? With nothing to think about and just my voice to listen to, because you know the intention behind this recording is relaxation. At the very least, for you to feel more relaxed at the end of the recording than you did at the beginning. At the very least, for your mind to slow down as your body continues to relax. Because that's what you want to happen. That's what you expect to happen. For relaxation to fill your body. Maybe calming your mind to the point of boredom when you start maybe to drift away. Drifting. It's almost as if you're moving further away from your body and your mind, just leaving that there. Kind of like in an escape pod in a spaceship, a movie, a space movie, you know, when they get into that little pod and it sends them far away from the spaceship. Safe to dream. And continue to relax. Drifting focusing on the feeling of those individual parts of your body that are relaxing one by one. You may find that every now and then you realize that you weren't listening to my voice because your mind started to imagine something different. Maybe you started to almost move into some kind of a dreamy state. And then you become aware of my voice again. And even though you may want to focus on my voice, you may also wish to allow your mind to just drift naturally into that space of comfort and safety. As you feel more comfort spreading through your body like a warm blanket, covering you gently, keeping your body at just the perfect temperature. And even if you can hear background sounds, they just don't seem to matter anymore. As that sense of peace spreads through your mind, like a gentle breeze, yet strong enough to blow away all negativity, strong enough to remove from your mind any anxiety or stress that was there before. And blow away any other thoughts or feelings that just don't fit with the sense of relaxation that is filling your body and your mind. as you focus on your mind, I'm going to count down from 10 down to 1, and with each number you hear, your mind will become slightly more relaxed, just slightly. So from 10 down to 9, just a slight movement. From 9 down to 8, just another small change in how you feel. 8 down to 7, that feeling is a gap, almost like a gap that starts to get wider. The gap between those feelings that you used to have in your mind compared to the feelings you have that are growing now. Feelings of comfort and security and confidence. And that gap becomes wider. 8 down to 7, 7 down to 6. And when you get to 5, your mind will start to have a certain physical sensation, almost like there's a magnet outside of your head sucking the tension and the stress and any remaining feelings that you don't want, sucking them out through your skull. And then down to 4, you can start to really experience that sense of not just emptiness but space. A place full of fresh air. A place where you can stretch. It's almost as if as you go down to 4 and 3, your mind is expanding with this sense of peace and tranquility growing. As it moves down to 2, when you get to 1, your mind just feels exactly how you want to feel. It's almost a perfect feeling. Maybe a sensation that you'd like to keep. A place that's safe where nothing can affect you at all. And you can stay in that space of comfort and confidence. Confident in your own ability to create this space and this feeling of comfort within your own mind. just by counting from 10 down to 1. And this is something that you can do yourself when you're on your own. A time when you can maybe sit down, maybe just for a few minutes. Close your eyes and just count slowly from 10 down to 1 and re-experience these feelings in your mind. And when you feel that way in your mind, your body copies your mind. And that feeling is spread through your spine and your nervous system into every part of your body. It travels through your bloodstream, healing and relaxing every particle of your existence. And we can practice this a few times before the end of the recording, and then you can practice on your own. And each time you count from 10 down to 1, the feelings of comfort, calmness, and deep relaxation become stronger and deeper. Filling your mind and your brain with these positive chemicals that spread throughout your body, relaxing you so quickly, relaxing your whole body and mind so very, very easily, just by counting from 10 down to 1. So we're going to do it now. I'm going to count from 10 down to 1, and I'd like you to repeat the number after me. So when I say 10, you can just repeat to yourself 10. Just notice, be aware of how you feel in your mind and your body. Then when I say 9, you can repeat to yourself 9. Again, noticing the increase in comfort and calmness in your mind and in your body. The same when I say 8, when I say 7, 6, when I say 5, 4, say 3, 2, and lastly, when I say 1, you can repeat that number. Now, of course, when you do this on your own, without listening to me, you can say the numbers at whatever speed that you feel is necessary for you, so you can adapt. So if you feel you want to say the numbers 10 down to 1 faster than I do, then go ahead and do that. Or if you feel when you do it yourself that you'd like to have more space between the numbers, maybe take a lot longer to get from 10 all the way down to 1. That's your choice also to do. So I'm going to count from 10 down to 1. And when I get to 1, that will be the end of this recording. Unless, of course, you're listening with music, then the music will continue. 10. 9. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now open your eyes, noticing how you physically feel, having counted down from 20 to 1, allowing stress and tension to leave through your fingertips and your toes. And as you focus on your fingertips, maybe they feel a little bit tingly, which is, I suppose, quite understanding considering the tension has been exiting your body through your fingertips. So now we're going to count from 20 down to 1 again. This time you're going to feel relief of tension and stress, any anxiety that you may have, leaving through your stomach. Just leaving through your stomach, almost as if it's just releasing the whole of your stomach, from your navel to just above your chest, or below your chest rather. So surrounding your belly button area, that whole area, you can feel the tension of your body, whatever's left, just releasing from that area. And you may notice that your stomach will become very relaxed as I count down from 20 down to 1. Now, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, eyes again if you choose, or you can just keep them closed because it feels relaxing. Just notice how your stomach feels. And notice as you focus, just do a little scan of your body. Just notice how your body feels. Focus in on your upper body, your back, chest, stomach, legs, arms, hands, feet. Just noticing. And you may start to feel more of a sense of tiredness, which may be the reason you're listening to this recording, because you would like to let go completely of everything and drift off into a nice, natural, calm, relaxing sleep. So now we're going to focus on your forehead. And if you choose, you can incorporate your eyes in this focus as well. So your forehead and your eyes, just that whole area basically. Almost as if you were wearing a mask, like a, I don't know, Batman mask or something. Or I'm trying to think, Zorro or something. The kind of mask that covers your eyes but also covers quite a lot of the forehead. And focusing on that area, because that's the area that we're now going to release tension and stress from your mind, from your brain and from your mind, and any tension that you may have remaining in your face, in your neck, in your jaw, in your eyes, your forehead, or your scalp. So basically any tension within your head area, including your mind and your brain. And that's going to be released through your forehead and your eyes. As I count down again from 20 down to 1. Now, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Noticing as you scan your face, your jaw, your eyes, your cheekbones, your ears, your forehead, your scalp, and your neck, noticing, being aware of the comfort, the increased feeling of relaxation, not just in your head and neck and mind, also the rest of your body. Just notice how loose and calm you feel, and how easily it is to just let go completely. Let go completely. How easily. So what we're going to do now is I want you to focus on the top of your head. And we're going to allow every last piece of tension or stress that might be lingering or hiding in your body or mind or head to just be sucked out at the top of your head and released into the air, almost sucked out into the clouds. Imagine a big cloud above your head, almost like a whirlpool, and it's just going to suck that tension out of the top of your head and just take it away for good. As you focus, imagine an opening in the top of your head where that tension and stress and any remaining issues, maybe worries or concerns that are of no use to you now, can all be sucked out of the top of your head and taken away. As I count down again from 20 down to 1. Now 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, physically and mentally feel right now. How peaceful your mind feels. It feels so nice to just let go, to give yourself some space to breathe easily, to think calmly, and just to take a break from all that pointless worry and concerns about things that you don't need to think about right now, because this is your time to let go. This is your space to enjoy feeling deeply relaxed, peaceful in your mind, relaxed in your body. It can feel so good, so nice to just not have to do anything, to be able to really enjoy that serenity that comes with letting go completely, that peacefulness that comes with being in this peaceful space. And you can keep this sense of calmness for as long as you choose. If you choose to drift off into a deep, healing, natural sleep, then you can do that. It's completely up to you. And you can keep this feeling of calmness physically and in your mind for as long as you choose to feel completely relaxed. Completely relaxed. And I'd like you to make up your mind that you're going to relax. And I want to explore that with you, what it feels like when you actually decide that you're going to relax. Not forcing yourself, but giving yourself that. I guess it is a command, really, isn't it? When you're telling yourself, relax. In a gentle but firm way that only you can really tell yourself in that way. You can't really have someone else saying to you, now relax, relax, you know. It needs to be gentle, but someone else can't really have the same kind of influence or power that you have over your own physicality, over how you feel. Because when you say it to yourself, it means more. It's personal, and your brain and your unconscious mind and your body listens to what you say. So, for example, we'll test it out. We'll do a few little tests along the way, and you can get more of an idea of the force the positive force that you can have in creating a sense of comfort and relaxation in your body and your mind quite quickly, just by you telling yourself to relax. So I'm going to start by, let's focus on your hands. So focus on your hands and just tell your hands to relax. So just say relax as you focus on your hands. You could say, my hands are relaxed, or I want my hands to relax. But I think if you actually do it directly, by focusing and imagining that your hands can hear what you're saying, like they've got little ears, which is a bit weird. So talking to your hands and just say, relax. Noticing how your hands start to relax. Now focus on your eyes and tell your eyes to relax. So you're just saying the same word, relax. And find the right tone for you. I might say relax, but you might say relax or relax. You might say it differently to yourself, and that's important for you to gauge what feels right for you. So just tell your eyes to relax whilst focusing on your eyes, your eyelids, the muscles around your eyes, your eyebrows, and just tell your eyes directly, relax now. Now I just did that myself, and sometimes you may feel that you need a bit more time for the different parts to relax, because I start talking again and maybe that part hasn't relaxed fully. But what will happen is it will just continue to relax even though I'm talking. And that's happening with my eyes. Something else I noticed is when I started focusing on my eyes, they actually almost they got worse before they got better in a way. Sort of I felt a degree of tension growing in my eyes and then disappearing. So I think what that was really was just me becoming more aware of the tension that was already there, that I wasn't focused on it before. So I wasn't really acknowledging it or really conscious to those feelings. Yeah, my eyes are still continuing to relax, as well as my hands actually. My hands have got a certain kind of energy, like not buzzing, but I can kind of feel a degree of energy in my hands. Maybe that's where the tension's being released. Maybe that's causing that. Next part, I think we should focus on the back of the neck. That's a part which quite often, well, for me, holds tension. I don't know about for yourself, but I think it's quite a standard place where tension is sometimes held. So, and I'm doing exactly what you're doing as you do it as well. So I'm telling my body parts to relax as well. So if you tell your neck, the back of your neck, focus on the back of your neck and just say, relax, in your own words, in your own tone, in your own voice. You can say out loud or you can just say it to yourself internally. But you're focusing and you're saying it literally to the back of your neck, as if the back of your neck can actually hear what you're saying. So do that now. Just say relax to the back of your neck, and I'll do the same. Now, what I noticed, and you may have had a similar thing, is even though I was focusing on the back of my neck, other parts started to, I don't know, show themselves to me, or maybe because they want to be relaxed as well, but I started noticing the feelings in my shoulders, the tension in my shoulders and in my upper back. Whether that was because my back of my neck was saying, well, I'm pretty much okay. It's the other parts that need attention. But my back of my neck is still relaxing. But I just became more aware of other parts that needed attention. Now this might happen, and it's not, it doesn't mean that it's going wrong. It just means you're being notified of more places that also want to feel relaxed. So I'm going to focus on my upper back. So you can do the same. Even if you don't have any feelings of tension that are obvious in your upper back, if you just focus on your back and the whole area from your shoulder blades down to the middle of your back, down your spine. I mean, with me, it's more the shoulder blades that are more, yeah, that's the parts that are really sort of giving me the nod that it needs relaxing. So I'm just going to ask that part to relax. And you can do the same now. Relax your upper back. Something strange happened there, and this often happens. I've been doing this for 16 years or something, and often, I don't know why I'm surprised, but amazed really that there can be a feeling. So when I was focusing on the back of my neck, my upper back was starting to feel quite stressed and in need of attention. as soon as I started talking to you about my upper back and talking about, getting ready to ask the upper back to relax, my upper back already started to relax. It's almost as if it doesn't need to hear the words, just needs the attention, just needs to be noticed. That is something that often happens in this type of situation, is when you start to relax a couple of parts of your body, as we've done with our hands, our eyes and our eyelids, and now back of the neck, top of the back, upper back. The rest of the body seems to just take notice and decide in its own way to start relaxing. Other parts of your body start to just become looser. I suppose it's kind of like a bit of an avalanche, The little ball starts rolling, and before you know it, the whole of your body is completely relaxed and calm. And if you focus on your face, you focus on your eyes, your eyelids, your eyebrows, and the muscles around your eyes. Maybe you start to notice that your forehead is more relaxed than it was. Maybe your face is more relaxed. I would say my entire face is a lot more relaxed than it was. So we're going to focus now on your shoulders. Again, just like before, just tell your shoulders. I mean, you can do them individually. You can do right shoulder, left shoulder. I just generally do both at the same time. And just tell your shoulders as you focus on them in your mind. Focus on how they feel. Maybe you can see them in your mind's eye. And just tell your shoulders to relax. It feels nice as they relax. But I do notice, probably especially with my back, is the connection between the different parts. The back, the shoulders, the neck. Being all connected and being such a large part of your body. It's almost hard to separate them from each other. I mean, my lower back has started to relax on its own. too slow. And that could be an issue because we all go at different speeds. And the idea at the beginning of this recording was for you to be able to just say to yourself, relax. Without focusing on any particular part of your body. Because when you know that telling your hands to relax and your hands relax, you tell your eyelids and your eyes, the muscles around your eyes and your eyebrows to relax, and they relax. You tell the back of your neck to relax, and it relaxes. You tell your upper back to relax, and it relaxes. You tell your shoulders to relax, and they relax. And when you told your hands to relax, they relaxed and they continued to relax. When you told your eyelids, the muscles around your eyes, your eyebrows to relax, they relaxed and continue to relax. When you told the back of your neck, focus on the back of your neck, and told it to relax, it relaxed and continued to relax. When you told your upper back to relax, it relaxed and continued to relax. As with your shoulders, you told your shoulders to relax, and your shoulders relaxed and continued to relax. And it's not just that, it's that the rest of your body has also been listening, and that relaxation has been spreading. So from your eyes, the relaxation spread to your forehead, around your face, into your skin, jaw, into the front and sides of your neck, all the way down your chest and stomach. Your relaxed hands and shoulders meet up through your arms, relaxing your forearms, your upper arms, your elbows, your wrists, letting go. Your lower back, your hips, buttocks, groin, all just start to relax or continue even more comfort spreading through your legs, all the way down to your ankles, the tops of your feet, the sides of your feet, and the bottoms of your feet. Relaxing into your toes, each toe relaxing, calm, loose. And as your body relaxes more, your mind becomes slower, more peaceful, to the point where if you choose to fall asleep, you can easily do that. Easily drift away because there's nothing going on in your mind. Your brain is peaceful. Your body continues to relax. And with that connection between your body relaxing and the word that you say to yourself, relax, means that you don't need to focus on just one part. You can just focus on your entire body. Saying the powerful word, relax. And observe those familiar sensations of comfort spreading throughout your body. lightening and calming and healing every part of your body, feeling more relaxed. So that all you need to do from now on is just tell yourself, relax, and observe, feeling completely comfortable and calm. So relaxed. Starting now with number 20. 19. 18. 17. 16. So counting down from 10 to 1, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And maybe that was a bit too quick in order to relax. Maybe it's a bit too fast for you to notice the calming of your body. Maybe even a little bit of pressure there, like you're counting down from 10 to 1. What do you expect me to do, man? You expect me just to go all floppy just because you're counting down? 2. We could try again, but this time I'll go a bit slower. This time, as you focus on the whole of your body before we focus on your legs, just notice how your body does start to feel more relaxed with every number that I count down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And just notice how you feel generally, how your body feels. It's not necessarily even about counting down from 10 to 1. It's that space that you have, that
Your body,
space between
the muscles,
being
relaxed,
active physically or mentally to just
calmer,
sitting or lying down, just being there, not doing anything, not saying anything, not needing to think about anything. So it opens up a space, a bit of a space, a gap.
each number. And every time you hear that word,
And the more I count down from 10 to 1, the bigger that gap comes. So there's that gap of calmness, of comfort, relaxation. It's a nice feeling. And it moves those stresses or discomforts physically or emotionally, moves them away. Allows you to just slow down. So I'm going to count again from 10 down to 1 and notice that gap widening. The gap. And as it widens, it's almost like the stress and attention falls into the gap. And gives you that distance, that space. Now, 10, 9, 6, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. How does your body feel now? Can you notice that you're feeling calmer? That you're feeling more relaxed? As we now focus on your legs, just your legs. We're just going to start with focusing on your thighs. Of course, it's not the most exciting thing to be doing because I'm sure, like most of your body, there's not a lot going on right now. Just focusing on the whole of your thighs, the tops of your thighs, the sides of your thighs, the bottoms of your thighs, your outer thighs and your inner thighs. Basically, the whole of your thigh that leads into your hip and then goes down to your knee joint. Now, this is a big area. It's a very heavy area. It's very strong. Probably the strongest muscles in your body are in your thighs. But I don't think we perhaps give enough attention to our thighs. Perhaps we don't acknowledge how important our thighs are to our lives. How much they actually do for us all through our lives. And it may sound really weird, but I think that all of our body parts, especially our thighs, need some TLC. A bit of love shown, a bit of acknowledgement, a thank you, gratitude for what our thighs do for us. And I know this may sound a bit strange. Maybe you think, why am I? Surely I should be out in the garden hugging a tree or something. Well, it's hard to set a microphone up on a tree. That's why I'm doing this indoors, otherwise I would be outside hugging a tree. No, I can't see the television from the tree. If you move down to your knees, again, such an important part. And I think we don't necessarily, I'll speak for myself here, I don't necessarily appreciate all that my knees do for me until I have a problem with my knee. So occasionally if I have maybe I bash it or it's aching for some reason, it's then that I realise how much it does. You know, the benefit of being able to use my legs without any kind of physical discomfort is a beautiful thing that's possibly not appreciated until it's temporarily removed, that comfort. But as you focus on your knees, regardless of how your knees feel, you can add that sense of gratitude and love to your knees for all that they do for you. And you can still have that attention on your thighs, and maybe notice how your thighs feel. Maybe you've noticed that they are relaxing more deeply. As you focus now on the bottoms of your legs, your shins and your calf muscles, and the bones between your knees and your feet, incorporating, of course, your ankles. So important. Anyone that's had even the slightest sprain of an ankle knows how much we take our ankles for granted. And it's kind of strange in a way when you think that, logically our wrists are a lot thinner than the rest of our arms, which is okay, can't see any problem with that because we're just picking stuff up. But our ankles are so much thinner than the rest of our legs. And from a physics perspective, or logical even, it doesn't really make sense that all this weight would ultimately be resting on your ankles, then leading to your feet. That thin area, thin bone, yet it does so much great work. Supports us, supports our body for a lifetime. Helps us to balance, helps you to get around and be mobile. And there's the calf muscles, of course. When I was younger, I couldn't see the point in calf muscles. It didn't seem to do anything. Okay, if I walked around on tiptoes, then my calf muscles get some work. But of course that's not true. The calf muscles are being used whenever we use our legs. And your shins, there to protect your lower legs, shaped in a way almost as a protector for the bone. Leading, of course, to your ankles and your feet. But we're not going to focus on your feet, we're just going to focus on the legs. I realise that now that I've mentioned your feet, you're probably focusing on them anyway, so maybe I should focus on your feet a little bit. You can have them in your awareness, the same as you have your thighs in your awareness, even though we haven't been focusing on your thighs for a few minutes. still that sensation of comfort in your thighs. And there's that movement of energy, because the thighs hold lots of different sensations. Of course, there's the muscles, the big, strong muscles that we have in our thighs. But the skin on the outside of the thighs, as in the outside of all of our body, can be very sensitive. Sensitive to the touch, sensitive to temperature. And inside your thighs, the bones, there's the muscle, there's the blood vessels, the arteries. So all this stuff, it's inside your thighs. And I guess sometimes it'd be nice if you could actually put your fingers inside your thighs and massage. So you can massage on the outside, of course, but to be able to get deep into the muscles, to be able to just massage inside your thighs, massaging the bones of your leg, massaging all the veins, and just gently healing your thighs. And you could move down, massaging inside your knees, just massaging those bones, but with healing fingertips, spreading that healing energy deep into the joints of your knees. Of course, there's the back of your knee, the inside crease where your knee is. It's a very sensitive area. Feels very nice when you stroke it. That might be because it's an area that's not really